that started the whole Vietnam War. That was Jim
What?
Morrison's dad. Yeah,
No.
it was.
The Gulf.
Why? Why would I make that
Sorry.
up?
I love you guys.
Yeah, because I remember something saying that he was CIA or something though.
You understand that, like, the Vietnam War happened because of the French, right?
But the reason why we entered the war was because they fired on one of our ships in the Gulf of Tonkin.
No, that's
Yeah,
just the
No. We entered the war because the French weren't winning, and they talked the CIA into helping us. Because we were in the war long before the Gulf of Tonkin. But
Gulf
go
of
ahead.
Tonkin, right?
Yeah,
That's
but that
why.
made it official though.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. We're doing a lot of shit over there we weren't supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Laos.
And
Cambodia.
to be perfectly honest, the Vietnam War was a righteous war. We were just on the wrong side of it.
No, it wasn't. It was
Absolutely it was.
We haven't been in a righteous war since this fucking Civil War, maybe.
I would argue that the World War I and World War II were righteous. But
I don't know about that. History is written by the victors, and considering what's happened after, I don't trust the certain group of people that so-called lost 6 million.
They just came out and said that
certainly Hitler would not have stopped with Europe.
Hitler never stopped. He went to fucking Argentina and fucked a bunch of hot chicks and had 2 daughters and lived down there till he died.
I don't even know how to.
Argentinian chicks are hot, I gotta say.
I don't even know how to do an introduction. I love you guys.
I don't even know. Like, if they're hot and blonde, but they got that little mustache, would I still do it? Maybe. I would probably do it just because they were Adolf Hitler's daughters, just to say I did it.
Oh my god. This is why I label all of my videos not safe for kids.
There'd be a different meaning to Hitler salute. I got a Hitler salute in my pants.
Oh
what if every time I made her come, she said Zig Heil?
Oh, jeez, wouldn't that be hot?
I'd probably jizz.
Oh my.
Anyway,
I wouldn't be able to control myself.
Anyway,
starting locations, Mark.
I'm still kind of in shock, but all right.
Catch up, man.
All right, so
control yourself.
Your starting
Would
location
you
is
be
going to
mad
be.
if you cupcaked her?
Oh my god, your starting location is going to be
your
the
hand
edge.
And put it on her face?
I think it would be awesome if I had to pay, if I had to pay Adolf Hitler's daughter child support.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
I mean, would that even be legal?
What the fuck, Cotton?
Why wouldn't it be legal?
I mean,
You knock someone up, you got to pay child support, man.
She's a war criminal. I mean, shouldn't the state pay for that?
She is not a war criminal. She is a theoretical child of a war criminal, which doesn't make her a war criminal.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't really judge a kid by the sins of their father.
I mean, I shot my torpedo at her submarine, and it just happened to.
Jesus.
I would give her child support and federal bonds, and that way Jews have to give her money.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
What if I moved to Israel, and then
you guys
claimed?
You guys know that we're live, right?
Yeah. What if I moved to Israel?
Like, yeah, I know you're live.
And then claimed.
No.
I don't think Israel would allow me to be arrested for not paying child support. I was going to say Vladimir Putin to Adolf Hitler's daughter. They would probably build me a statue.
Mind you, it'd probably have to be granddaughter, because daughter would be menopausal by now or dead. So it'd have to be Hitler's granddaughter. That needs to be more Argentinian and probably more hot.
Super hot.
All right, so
she'd be at that 1/6, 1/8 German.
My hero.
What? I wonder if she'd have a big booty.
He's probably the perfect mixture of German and like Hispanic.
Yeah, that right mix.
Like
It's
like hot-blooded Latin with Euro trash, just
Yeah.
fucking melded together into like. It'd be like Euro Trip, but they took a detour to Argentina.
like if you want all the most super hottest chicks, you know, when you look at like Miss Universe and all that, always got that little bit of white in them.
Iranian chicks are super hot.
Hmm.
Super hot. Like before we overthrew their government, and then they like rebelled and went super religious.
Hmm.
They used to have like chicks in miniskirts smoking cigarettes, riding around on motorcycles and shit. It was hot.
You reckon Iran's ever going to go back to normal? Well, not like normal, but you know, like
I don't know. I don't know, buddy.
there seems to be a lot of like discontent against, you know,
Yeah,
super religious and
but I think that they have so much control, like over there, like that if you did do something, they'll put you in jail and make you disappear.
yeah,
So,
but you can't. The problem with that is that's how like you end up with more terrorists. You know what I mean? You kill someone's brother, then his brothers, then their brothers.
yeah,
And
but
then
they're
their
not. They're not. They're just a. They're just a despotic government. If you look at like China, do you think? Look at China. China's not gonna. Even if they rebel, they'll just wet market their asses.
Yeah, true that. Or run them over with tanks.
Mm-hmm.
But even so, the Chinese do get uppity and have mass riots from time
They
to time.
do.
Look what happened.
They're doing it right now.
Evergreen. Yeah,
They're
with Evergreen, when their building company collapsed, there was mass riots then. So they do riot.
I mean, so do we.
Oh, you just loot. Don't lie.
We
Americans
don't riot.
riot. You just steal everything as soon as the lights go out.
We don't
I mean,
riot. And
Watts
we're not rioting.
riots, the King riots. You know.
Yeah, people got a lot of Nikes and televisions and looted a lot of liquor stores.
Why do Americans loot so much?
It's because they're greedy
They're stupid.
and stupid and uneducated.
When we have a natural disaster and the lights go out and there's a bit of anarchy in the streets, we don't start looting. But Americans, the lights are out for 30 seconds and you start fucking stealing shit.
Well, let's just put it this way, Maddie. They only do it in urban areas. In non-urban areas, we all have guns. And we will shoot your ass.
This is true story.
Yeah. So this is the conspiracy theorist in me. I always notice whenever a certain demographic riots.
Oh, Jesus.
The first two buildings they burned down is the school and the library. And I'm like, are they really? Is it really them, or is this a plan to make sure that they stay down? You know what I mean?
It could have been Justin Trudeau in blackface.
Oh, I can't believe fucking Canadians voted in someone even more left.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I know. Like, what were they thinking? Your country's fucked.
Well, Carney is an asshole. But you know who is more unlikable than him? Polar Bear. He's kind of a cunt.
But somehow we voted super left as well, even though like everyone.
I think Donald Trump played the Canadian Parliament to so well that now he got them to vote for this far left group, and now Alberta and Saskatchewan are going to separate from Canada and join the United States.
Oh yeah, I heard something about that. Like, there's actual petitions going on over there at the moment.
Yes, it's actually kind of brilliant. Like you wouldn't think Trump would be conniving like that because he just says shit. But
I don't think there was anything that forward thinking. But
I don't know, man. He's crazy like a fox. Like some of the shit he's like. We took back the Panama Canal.
Yeah, but that's like trying to be like, oh, Rommel was a really good strategic leader in North Africa.
He was.
Well, he
but
was.
Anyway.
He was what? The British had what? 15 tanks to his one? Was something ridiculous?
Yeah, because he had all sorts of problems because, like, the rest of the German command hated his guts.
Because he wasn't
could hardly get anything done.
Yeah, because he wasn't a Nazi.
Oh, yeah. No, that's true.
although Hitler had a soft spot for him early on, apparently. Probably because he was good at what he did. All right, so...
Yeah. Did you know Hitler was a war hero? He was a war hero in World War I.
Well, he wasn't... war hero is a stretch. He was in grunt.
He had like some sort of like equivalent of like the Medal of Honor.
I don't
like he was like
He sure did. He used to be a runner, one of the message runners. It's apparently the most dangerous job on the front, nearly.
Yeah,
but you know who else was in World War II? Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks' job was to look for landmines. And he would be like tossing like insults across the lines at like the Nazis. I wish he'd have made a movie about that. That would have been fucking hilarious.
Oh, I gotta Google this shit.
This time.
What, Bob?
Hank had a phone call.
I googled that shit. Yeah, he was in World War II. He joined the army in 1944. And still
many.
Yeah, holy shit.
Actors and whatnot.
All right.
Were in the military in World War II.
All right. So...
No, they had a choice. They volunteered.
You want to play mechs?
Yeah, we do.
Let's play.
All right.
Are we doing Edge? Is that a thing that was said and I missed it?
Yeah, so you guys are setting to Edge.
Edge?
Yeah.
Yeah, not you, probably.
What,
Jen and JP can do any.
What mechs are we in today?
I'm assigning them right now. I'm giving you guys your mechs. I've been too busy not quite sure how to
let him focus.
Yeah, I was too busy not quite sure how to get into this conversation. Be like, hey guys, we're live. I don't know if you know that we're live, but we're.
I don't think it was a matter they didn't know it. I think it's a matter they didn't care.
Yeah, I think this is
why. I just want you to have lots of viewers.
This is why I have everything labeled not for kids.
And disavow us.
Where's
Sorry
Vorgat?
Sorry for making your stream interesting.
That's okay, Maddie.
We could have it boring.
No. We could totally have boring.
Do we have any new mechs that we looted from last time?
I don't think we fought any mechs last time that we hadn't previously fought.
Yeah, Vorgath's. I don't know where Vorgath's. Where Vorgath is. All right. Let's see. Let's get Cawthon his Cawthon mech. There we go. And then Rod is here. Yep. Rod just being very quiet.
I'm here. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be cool. Like,
All right. So
I'm just curious about the.
All right.
Like we haven't gotten any new mechs.
Well, most of your salvage shares were taken up by that dropship. You've been busy trying to fix up the dropship.
And also, like, we didn't fight any mechs that were new to us. We fought like an imp and a king crab, and those were the highlights. And
yeah,
I think we fought some atlases.
All right, so here's what's going on now that. All right, so the Capellans are back. They're harassing this other world that is an important trading partner for you guys or for your company. So you guys are being dispatched to go and just kind of figure out what's going on and solve the problem. You're going to be...
We're troubleshooters.
You're troubleshooting, yeah. This might take a little bit to sort out. You're not sure. And they're not sure about the supply situation or anything. So you guys are the advanced force to go figure out what's going on and let everybody know.
Okay.
All right. I haven't been able to get in touch with Vorgath. I know Solomon said he was going to hop on Discord, and so I'm going to control his mech, and then He'll tell me what to do when he gets on. Mike can't make it. So who wants to control Mr. Snuggles, the Orion, and I haven't heard from Vorgath. We have the Rifleman for somebody to control.
I can do the Rifleman again.
All right, so JP is gonna.
And I'll happy to take Mr. Snuggles.
All right, so JP on the Rifleman, and
How did Thunar like it last time?
Thunar had a lot of fun, but I didn't see him this time, so I don't know where he is. All right, so and everybody's set to edge except I need to set me to edge.
We're edgy today.
There we go.
Maddie's in the channel. Of course we are.
Yeah. All right, so everybody hit done, and I will say that you guys are some of the most interesting people I've ever gamed with, and I'm really grateful that you all get along with each other, even when you're arguing completely opposite points of view.
I love everybody here.
I know you love everybody here, and I think this would be a good example for everybody else to follow.
See, that's a lost art. Being able to disagree with someone and still like them, it's such a lost art.
I know.
That's because we're not leftists.
It's only happened in the last 10 years. You know that?
Yeah.
No, it's been more than 10
all the
years,
time.
but
I mean, it's exacerbated quite a bit in the last 10 years. But
definitely got
if you guys called me and you said, "Hey, some fucked up shit's happened," I would come and help you.
Oh, we got Gotham.
And I would make all the bodies disappear.
And, oh, that's right. There we go. That's who joined. Okay, all right.
My dad always said, if I will fight to the death, and I may disagree completely with what you say, but I'll fight to the death for your right to say it.
All right.
That's an American right there.
All right. JP.
I can't remember if I have the double blind on or not. I don't remember. Now
Well,
that I
we're
think
gonna
about it.
find out.
We're gonna find out. Yeah.
Big ass city.
we'll be able to tell when we roll initiative.
You will be able to. Yeah.
Mhm.
And when you don't see a bunch of enemies on the map. So this city
This is a really big city. Yeah.
It's a big city. The Capellans have essentially taken it over. And
Oh no, I can't stand on that building or that building.
Probably any of them.
Yeah.
You never know. There might be one overbuilt building here.
it's like I said,
Which
you guys
edge do we want to start on, guys?
It's so close.
Let's start on the left side.
Left side, Roger.
Left side, strong side.
And probably at least a third of the way from the bottom, if not further.
Yeah, if we pick a side that we can be on the high ground and they aren't, that would be great. Like, you see that place with the brown farmland right through the road?
you talk about in the upper left or the lower left?
Yeah, like that
He
would be
means
a
here,
tough
I
spot.
think.
Upper left is high ground. Is that what you're talking about?
Right
Yeah,
there.
like right there. That would be a good place.
Yeah.
We could see them coming and blow them the fuck away.
Right on.
I mean, there's probably a bunch of people in the middle of the city, too. And they'll probably be there first. So we probably need to figure about getting into the middle of the city.
All right, IR deployed.
There's just a lot of water in the south, and I don't care for that.
All right,
You're
Mad
not
Dog's
wrong.
turn to deploy.
Oh, I got to deploy twice. Okay. What side?
Mark.
Hmm?
Can you redo the intro?
Okay, yeah.
'Cause
So
there-
basically, the
Thank you.
Capellans are back. Because you guys, they were. It was hard to hear with all the guys talking about
What?
trying to
No.
bang Cawthon trying to bang Hitler's daughter. So, anyway, it brings new meaning to the term mustache ride. So,
Okay, I'm invoking 2-minute rule.
so
Ha.
anyway, the Capellans are back. Speaking of fascists, the Capellans are back, and they have invaded this planet. And you guys have been sent to figure out what's going on. because nobody's really sure. And this planet is neighboring, it's near Detroit, and you guys have kind of a trading relationship. And this planet, this planet and area is very important to the Honey Badger Corporation. So you guys have been sent as an advanced scouting group to figure out what's going on, so that they can decide what are they going to do about it.
Reconnoiter in force.
Because you guys have proven to be very effective scouts. Or you're the only option. They're not going to tell you which one it is.
A or B, either is good.
You're either very good scouts or they didn't have a lot of choices.
The answer
is yes.
I found it. I found the one building I can stand on. There's exactly one of them.
Okay, but if someone shoots at it, are you going to fall?
Immediately, yeah.
You better hope no one outside sneezes.
Jen's turn to deploy.
You guys are all so far away.
I should have pointed farther north. I didn't mean to do that.
I mean, some of these buildings are probably strong enough to hold your weight. Actually, most of them probably are. Well, no. That's a construction factor 23. That would fall.
Oh. The Atlas is up there.
Where? Yeah, he's up there.
Yeah. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
What do you think about right there? Is that too gutsy?
No, just go for it.
You're fast enough.
You're fast. You can go anywhere you want to.
I don't think I'm not worried about any place where you wind up.
I am.
Because you cannot be there if it's a bad place.
Bankers,
right.
Vindicators, all kinds of tanks.
I think double blind is on them.
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's see here. Where do I want to start at? I'd love to start here, but there's a swamp there, and I don't like that.
No, swamps are reserved for Mad Dog.
That's right. You're exactly correct. However, I can start here. There we go. And then Solomon is going to start out somewhere in the woods high up. So he's probably going to want to start. Let's see, what is this? This is level 2. It's level 1. He's going to want a spot where he can see things to shoot at, which is probably not going to be very many places. So we'll start him out. We'll start him out there. That's about as high as he's going to get. All right. So yeah, I think double blind is on. Which makes sense because this is you're going into an unknown location. Now here's the thing, because you're invading an enemy world and you're more kind of reconning, salvage is not going to be as big of a thing because you may not always have the means to extract stuff out of the battlefield.
And nothing out there looks particularly interesting anyway.
I mean, it's a bunch of Lerm tanks and
Vindicators.
Vindicators, yeah. It's a very Capellan force.
I think Mad Dog just thumbed his nose at him.
I did.
Mad Dog's
I don't even know if I went to that much effort.
Yeah, Mad Dog's kind of a snob when it comes to mechs. He's like, oh, you're in a Vindicator. Oh, I'm not even going to bother shooting at you. I feel so bad for you. You poor thing. God bless you. Oh, bless your heart. You're in a Vindicator.
Who are we waiting on to hit done?
Not the children I bless. Or bless your heart.
JP, click done.
Dun dun dun.
I hate
There we
that.
go. All right.
Come
We
get
should
me.
implement a done check of some sort to keep things moving. Because everybody forgets sometimes.
I think there's a way that I need to look into it. I meant to previously, but I think there's a way to auto end somebody's turn if they haven't moved in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. But I don't think that applies to clicking done in the in between screens, which is why I never did it.
Yeah, I don't think we should have to wait 5 minutes though. I think that we should, but like we could police ourselves and be like, hey, brother.
Well, the point is the done timeout thing. I don't know if there's a way to do that. I'll look into it. Cawthon, your turn.
Look, bless their hearts. They think I'm gonna sit there and let them shoot me.
I know, right?
They really do.
Thank you.
Okay, I need to who I can get a shot at. Maybe.
I should not be so sarcastic because that will just come back to haunt me.
I mean, foreshadowing.
Yeah, well, I told you guys the luck that I have rolling dice, so
Especially the other night, apparently.
JP's
well,
turn.
apparently it's not. My DM said that he went back and looked at my rolls because with D&D Beyond you can kind of tracks it.
Right.
Yeah, and so he even got the same average I had the other night, 6.6.
I'm looking for a new D&D game. If anybody's interested, I don't know if we want to start one.
Yeah,
I'd be really tempted to live stream one.
Did you ever look at Forge Foundry, bro?
I haven't had any time.
That's the way to go.
Well, I mean, if you want to run a module, is my understanding, and if you're willing to pay like computer game prices.
Well, Foundry's free.
JP's
Is
turn.
it?
Yes, completely free, and it's better than Fantasy Grounds. It's better than Roll20.
Okay. Yeah, the only limitation with Foundry is that whoever wants to actually host the game has to have a license.
Oh.
Which is like $60.
It's not. It's a lot cheaper than anything else.
Do they also have to pay for each campaign?
No.
Nope. You pay for one lifetime license.
It's a beautiful. It's got all the bullshit
and
fog of war.
Yep, the owner can set up the games and have his own little server, and everybody else connects through a web client.
That's not so bad then.
This is the Foundry, whatever.
Yeah, I've looked into it.
I've played all of the different platforms.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best one.
Mm-hmm. No, I've looked into it before because I was half tempted to do that for my my Mythic campaign.
Let's see, what can he see if he stands still?
Like Mythic characters?
It's based off of 100 Degrees of Success. It's a Halo-themed tabletop.
Is that the one where you're you create these mythic characters and you roleplay them? And it's got cards or something.
All right, Rod's turn.
You can play as any person that's part of the Halo universe.
Oh, it's Halo.
Halo, yeah, Halo specifically.
Okay.
Yep.
Jen, you're looking awfully popular down there.
I played something where you created basically like a superhero or a god, and you had these powers, but there was some sort of card system. I don't know. It was pretty interesting. You're in the city, and the city was
jumping on the road. Does that cause me to slip?
No.
Nope. I don't think so. No, it's the
changing direction while running.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking of doing a game where all the players are people who get transported to a fantasy world, but none of them have superpowers because they're not Japanese.
Are you going to isekai us?
That's funny. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's brutal. Welcome to Sword and Board and Magic. Oh, by the way, you don't have magic.
Yeah, because you're not Japanese.
That's racist.
We didn't actually want you guys to come here, but since you're here,
Oh,
good luck.
Round Eye, get off an island right now.
God, that'd be horrific. Oh,
I think it'd be pretty awesome.
They would make you stay in. Where's the place where they had the nuclear incident? What was that place called?
Chernobyl?
Chernobyl.
Yeah, they go, oh, you Fukushima. Oh, you go there. Here, I make you nice house.
All the Americans start with guns. All the Canadians start with free health care and other parties' healers.
It's just like a little medical tin they just reach into and pull things out of.
I don't know. I didn't think all that far ahead on it.
Oh, don't ever get me started on how that Fukushima power plant was designed.
The Brits start out with knife skills, but only if they're of a certain religion. All right, Mad Dog.
But they have bad
dun, 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 dun. Oh, no tanks crashed this turn.
But something got stuck in an unknown got stuck in the bog.
Something that moves.
I think British characters should have like a plus to bite.
Uh-oh, this tank here thinks... Oh, well, he needs a 12 to hit you anyway.
I can't hit anybody. Wait, this guy. I can hit this guy.
I don't know why you only moved that far, Jen.
Because I wanted to kick him.
Okay, that
because you're a bad influence on her, Mad Dog.
these are valid arguments.
I thought you would be proud of me for going there.
I know,
right?
right?
It's a little early to not be.
Jen's almost as aggressive as you are, maybe more so sometimes.
This is the correct answer. No, good job. Good job.
Watch her just one shot it and cause an ammo explosion.
Because now they're all like, oh my god, what's this suicidal maniac doing? And we have time to get closer.
You realize he just called you bait. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that a Phoenix Hawk isn't good bait.
I can't.
They're only good bait if they move 6 every turn.
Oh, did she not move 6?
You are telling me this.
She wanted to kick stuff.
I mean,
JP's turn.
Wanting to kick stuff is valid. I'm sorry.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You'll be okay.
I didn't think that those guys could shoot me. These guys aiming at me? I thought the buildings were tall. Shit.
It'll be fine.
If you mouse over the building, it'll tell you how tall they are.
I did. Oh well, obviously I.
Yeah,
didn't.
well.
I mean,
well.
some of these guys can't shoot you.
They must be like lurming over the buildings, probably.
Oh well, crap.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it looks like all these guys need. Oh, that guy. Yeah, he needs an 11 to hit. He needs 11 and 12 to hit.
I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be okay.
He needs. Oh, this guy. Well, needs a 10 to hit. Yeah, you'll be fine. Hopefully.
If not, then I'll learn. Don't go for the kick.
I can't see anything.
Choose your time to go for the kick.
Wait a minute. There's a time when you shouldn't go for the kick?
Thank you. I'm going to remember that next time you go for
There we go. 80% chance to hit the victor that's trying to shoot you. Let's go bonk him.
Me?
I'll leave you to play your game without my distractions.
No, we love your distractions, Maddie.
You should stay here. Why aren't you playing with us?
Yeah, you can take over one of the mechs if you want.
I gotta remember the lower numbers.
Or you can be the civilian we're trying to rescue.
Lower the hits, yeah.
Yeah, the lower the hits are good. Yeah, okay.
We need you to do the interesting voices.
There we go.
How do we know?
I can do really bad southern accents like this. French fried potatoes.
French fried potatoes.
Some people call it cottage blade. I call it a sling blade.
I seen the tornado. The tornado.
I seen it.
You're right. That's a crikey voice. That's good.
When you spend too much time staring into the tornado stares back.
Don't you quote Nietzsche at me. That there tornado took my girlfriend/sister. I was staring into her eyes when she ripped her out of my arms.
Oh my God.
Or as Toe Mater said, he's happier than a tornado in a trailer park.
That's right. Jen's turn to fire.
Oh, no, there's a tank there too?
Yeah.
I only saw one. Well, that sucks. I only saw one thing there.
The tank was hiding underneath between the mech's legs. So go like.
I mean, just
either.
Actually, what you should do, you shoot everything that's not a machine gun at the mech, and shoot the machine guns at the tank.
Okay.
Unless you're gonna get back shots on them. Well, I think he's torso twisting, so I don't know if you count as back shots, but.
Depends on whether he twisted the torso before or after her movement. If he twisted before, then maybe not. If he twisted after, then yes, she still counts as back shot.
Really? Is that how it works it out?
We'll find out here in a moment.
It's the order of operation thing.
I thought it all happened simultaneously. How much?
Yes and no.
How much?
Because we wanted to make it simple.
Yeah. How much armor does this Victor have? The Victor doesn't have very good armor to begin with anywhere, actually. It's just a big, scary... Anyway, go shoot
let me know
whatever.
if he's going to play some MechWarrior online, or...
Are you going to be up for a while? We might be down for some afterwards.
It's only 11 a.m. here, so I'll be up for another 10 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, then keep an eye on your Discord, and I'll message you after the game, and we'll see how much energy people have left.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, so... This is the one thing I really don't like about the double blind, is it doesn't show the icons. Victor...
oh, look, that's an AC-20 that hit Jen.
Yeah, Victor got a glancing blow on Jen, did half damage. Tank...
I'm playing some awesome music if you guys want to listen to it.
No, I'm good, thanks.
And then...
Unless you're a fan of Big Bad Voodoo Daddies.
I'm playing Queen.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, who's on?
YouTube won't like that.
No, they probably won't. What's that bing bong that I just... Was that a... I'm not sure what that message... There's a ding dong on my phone, but I don't know what it means, and I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, so... looks like a lot of misses. Then Jen hits a bunch on the Victor. And... Oh yeah, she's getting back shots on it. There you go. You got it in the back of the head. And then you messed up the tank a little bit. Tank's immobile. There we go. And the Victor fell down. She just fucked that thing up. See? There you go.
No, she can kick it when it's down.
Kick it when it's down. That's
the appropriate time to kick it.
It's always the appropriate time to kick it.
That's right.
I'm not even seeing where I shot.
I mean, you have to find you.
I missed.
Yeah.
No, I got a glancing blow.
Yeah, I thought I saw you got it.
Oh my god. Koth, you created a monster. So one of the guys in chat's like, I died at the my girlfriend / sister. Another person said, make it clap or make it cream. I'm like, oh my god.
That's right.
Okay, we're clicking down when we're done.
Yep, all the dones.
Jen's turn to declare physical attacks. Kicking.
My mama said these was my magic shoes.
Get him, Jen. This is your chance.
I ate Jenny like she was peas and carrots.
Hey, I did. I wanted. No,
It's
no.
unfortunate. Jenny's name is Jenny, and we have a Jen. I apologize. I didn't think that one through.
Except Jen's name is Jennifer the Murder Maiden, so we know it's a different
That's
Jen,
right.
Jenny.
She's a Valkyrie.
You wouldn't let me kick it. I had to punch it. So
Oh.
I guess I need an axe.
You might have been down a level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you hit him.
But
anyway.
you hit it. You're critical on the right leg. No effect though.
I love how I don't. It's hard for me to gain heat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's my heat at? Perfect.
I love the Highlander theme song.
And Jen is the nicest person I've ever gamed with. She will totally like smile and be very nice to you while she's stabbing you in the face.
But I don't
And not in your
stab
back.
guys. I don't stab the good guys.
That is true. But you're very nice to the bad guys while you stab them in the face.
Did she play a rogue in World of Warcraft?
Calvin's turn to move.
No, I'm not allowed to play rogue anymore.
Why?
Because I tried one time to pick. I didn't understand rogues, and I tried to pickpocket just for fun in town, and well, as I've explained, I don't roll well, and I did not roll well, and things went really bad.
And granted, we were playing with some very professional rogues who.
It's hard to play rogue, honestly. Like
If you're not doing it right.
Cawthon's turn to move.
Rogue is one of those. Rogue is like they didn't try to make rogues good in D&D 5e.
I disagree with that assessment, but okay.
Cleric's more my style.
Hmm.
She does play a pretty awesome cleric.
He does. Well.
I play a Twilight cleric in Campaigns.
Does he sparkle? What makes him a Twilight?
He's broken as fuck.
Well, I think they're mad at me.
They are mad at you.
Yeah, they're a little angry.
I mean,
Victor down. JP's
Twilight
I like
Cleric
the fact that
is
you're not going to be there in a moment.
one of those subclasses and a cleric that people are banning from their games. It's really good.
They're banning what?
Twilight cleric subclass.
I've never heard of that.
Check it out, Jen. It's the way to go. So one of the things that you can do right off the bat is you can say, okay, I'm going to give Vorgath advantage on his turn when he rolls initiative. Another thing that you could do right off the bat is you can say, I'm going to give everybody in my party dark vision that is better than any other dark vision that any of the monsters have. You can see farther than them. So now you have a tactical advantage.
Yeah.
Then
at night or in the dark,
or if you're in a cave or a cat, like some sort of subterranean shit, like which you are lots of times.
I'm trying to figure out where I can go to see anything.
Then you can fly at 6th level. You can wear heavy armor.
You can fly at 5th level.
You can have heavy armor. It may be at 5th level. I'm sorry, I don't know. You can wear heavy armor. You can use martial weapons. You can, when you channel your divinity, what you do is you create this bubble that's like around your character. Or like everybody inside your range gets a recurring, like I think D8 of temporary health.
Rod's turn.
It's fucking good. It's so good. And then, so like what you could do is you could sit there and go, I pop my channel divinity so that everybody's recurring, they have their temporary health bubble. And then you could do like, what's spirit, where's the shit like where like the spirits go around you?
Mad Dogs.
I know the spell. I don't know the name of it.
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. So if you pop Spirit Guardians and then then you could just sit there and go, what's the word where you defend? and you have
evade. You take an
So-
evasion action.
Yeah, you could take it to evade. You could just sit there and fucking do that. You are gonna win. You could take the fucking. You could take the spirit guard, stick it through a door, and just sit there and just shoot people to death. It's so good.
I mean, there's a lot of broken things to do in 5th edition. There's a lot of things to do in any edition.
I like to do them. My favorite thing to play is Warlock, though. I like Warlock, even though they try to fuck over Warlocks in every edition.
I mean, Warlocks haven't been around that long.
Do you know what is playing a witch in Pathfinder is fun as shit? You guys ever played Pathfinder?
Do they try to burn you? Mad Dog's turn to still move.
Oh.
No, but you could cast sleep on people or slumber.
I'm curious how many people watch us for the gaming versus how many people watch us to hear what crazy shit people are gonna say.
Hey,
People are gonna say, or Maddie and me.
You could run.
I wasn't gonna name any names, but probably specifically Maddie and you.
You could run a poll, right?
Hey Jen.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can make it there. Are you able to jump to this spot right here? See where I just marked it? Because that get you out of the line of fire, and then you'd be able to kick tanks and mess these up.
Right.
I don't know if you can make it there or not.
Earlier.
Yep.
She
Just
can.
barely.
Sweet. That might be an option for you.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I think they can still probably fire at me a little bit,
A couple
but
of them will be able to, but others will not.
yeah. But
Yeah.
if I jump 6, I mean,
You're going to be hard to hit. Yeah, I think the only reason you got hit before was because you didn't jump that far.
Halton's turn to fire.
and that tank's or that Victor, I think he's immobile, wasn't he?
No,
I see?
he stood up.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he stood up.
And now he's angry.
He's angry.
That round building's only height 1,
It is.
but the others are pretty tall.
So for some reason, I can fire at this one tank, but not the other tank.
Buildings probably.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Take the shot you can make.
That's right.
Well,
I'm just gonna sit there and go. You guys were missing some fun.
I'll take these streaks, and then that way, if I miss, I miss.
If you miss, there's no foul.
I'll get it.
Kind of sucks that they had all these Lerm tanks that got jumped inside the city before they could get out and actually
What does that
do some
suck?
good. I'm being a little sarcastic. I mean, it sucks for them, that's for sure.
I mean,
Sucks
Mark
for-
gets to cheer for the bad guys.
That's right. I get to cheer.
Kinda
Yeah,
his job.
Right. See,
Aw.
You don't have to.
sure.
If
I
he's
have
not
noticed
cheering for the bad guys, he's not doing his job.
But he's not on the bad guys team.
Well, Mark the
He
DM is
is.
on the bad guys team. Mark the player's
Yeah.
on the other bad guys team.
I'd totally be wearing my DM shirt.
That's right.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
That's right.
Damn. That was the best.
Okay, how do I click to I want to aim high with the rifleman? How do I do this?
That's more. And then you're looking for called shot.
I want to push
And it
the.
will give you a lower percentage to hit.
I'm going to push the orc off the bridge. Roll it. I rolled a 1. You gently caress his back. He looks at you awkwardly. You two go out for dinner later.
Today is probably one of the few times in human history that somebody said, "Thank God it's only poison ivy."
I was working at a medical lodge at a scout camp once, and these kids thought it'd be fun to burn a bunch of poison ivy.
Oh God!
And this one kid was like inhaling the smoke and ended up getting poison ivy on the inside of his lungs. So we had to I had to call in a helicopter and medevac him to the hospital. It was so bad.
Wow.
Die. Not a Weeblo, I take it.
No, this was I don't know who the kid itself was. I was just responding to the call. I didn't actually see the kid, but.
Right. Welcome, whoever just joined us.
A fucking third fire in the area this year.
Hey, Voragath. I didn't know you lived in California.
2 house fires and now a business was lit up.
Oh boy.
No.
So JP is
within 2 blocks of me.
JP is
no.
controlling your JP's controlling your character for you, so you can coordinate with him on what you want to do.
And I just finished you. You're firing your PPCs at the Victor.
Let's see here.
Keep firing.
Did you go for the high shot?
I tried, but I couldn't figure out how to make it go high shot, so I just took the standard.
Okay.
Hi guys.
Hey, Solo. Perfect timing. I'm about to.
You stream the screen, or if you're not started yet.
No, it's on YouTube here. I'll stream it here so you can see it. Hold on one moment here. It's a good timing. It's your turn to. You're about to fire. I have you hiding in the woods a ways back, and you can either shoot at this Vindicator, or at this Lermy tank. So I was gonna have you pop the Vindicator with an 80% chance to hit.
Who is?
You.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're hiding up here in the trees with your long range ERPPC. And
Where am I actually?
Yeah, can you see it right up here?
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah. So you've got this this Vindicator that was dumb enough to stand still in front of you, and you're gonna pop him.
I feel like it'd be smarter to move forward a little bit first, you know.
Yeah, well, you had the shot. You'll probably move. Now that you're here, you can tell me what to do. I wanted to play you cautiously until you got here.
Okay. Oh, you wanted to play. Oh man, there's a joke in there somewhere.
No, I wonder.
I'm making fun of Jen, who just went on.
Marauder 4As.
Probably.
You wanted to play Cawthonly.
No, I want to play you cautiously. Because
I know
Jen's
I'm
been
making a joke.
You missed earlier when Jen's like, "Rawr!" She's just going in there.
Jen's always been like a I don't care thing. I'm gonna go attack these mechs here. She's like what is it? A rogue?
Yeah.
Like a
murder
frenzied
hobo?
Okay. Murder hobo.
A murdered hobo.
Jen's turn to fire.
There's got to be a good backstory for that.
They've lost my family. They've been murdered, but I got to be the hobo they knew I could be, or something.
I'm going to make another cup of tea, and I'll be right back while you guys are firing, so give me just a minute.
Last person you told me to Google something kind of emotionally scarred me, so...
That's very fair.
Yeah, nobody go look up blue waffles. Just don't do it.
Oh, you poor fool.
Yes, I am a poor fool. Pity me more.
Yeah, I never random Google anything. A random person that I haven't personally met on YouTube tells me to fucking look at.
You said anything. Are you from Georgia?
Here? We got
close, North Carolina.
Charger. Miss.
All I heard is marijuana.
Mad Dog hit some stuff. Mad Dog hit a lot of stuff actually.
And... is Mad Dog the new Gen tonight?
No, let's see the Capellans.
I just had really good hits.
Yeah, then Jen hit a lot of stuff. And
no, never mind.
destroyed the tank's engine. All right.
What's TU?
TU's turret.
Oh,
Hurt.
okay. Cool.
What, she injured them all with turrets?
In the turret.
Yeah.
Engine destroyed. Crew stunned. That sucks for them.
Yeah, but they're Capellans, so that's okay. Capellans aren't,
These
real,
aren't
people.
real people. Yeah, exactly.
All the duns.
According to the 1968 Civil Rights Act, Capellans aren't real people.
Is that a real thing in the game, or just...
No, so
No.
the joke is in the 1968 Civil Rights Act, they have a carve-out to where you're allowed to discriminate against communists. And so the joke ever since then is that, communists aren't real people and Capellans are Capellans are like the combination of like communists and fascists. So they're like commie-Nazis. They're really awful. And so it's anyway, yeah.
I don't understand. All I ever got from communists is that the government pays people money.
It's a little more complicated than that, but that's a good place to start. All right, Mad Dog, physical attacks.
What's interesting
building,
is back
probably.
in World
Yeah,
War
probably
II,
building.
the Japanese were deathly afraid of communism. And that's
Are they the
why
people that made like gasoline from, unlimited fires from tar or something?
Jen's physical attacks.
No, what happened was they had
They're both immobile.
they had a province in China where they were extracting goods and stuff, So like they had a train that would go into. You ever heard of Manchuria?
Nope.
So the Japanese were going into China and taking resources. So they were constantly in war with China attacking their train, and then their army was like, we're not going to fucking lose face. So even though they were like, we should probably pull out of this fucking war, they just kept at it because the army wouldn't fucking stop. And then they tricked the Japanese into attacking Shanghai, and they killed a bunch of British journalists. And that's what got the Japanese pretty much allied with Hitler.
I gotta jump into here.
That's interesting. I've never heard that part of the story.
So Solomon, are you want to start? Are you want to start moving forward?
Yes, fire on the assholes. Let's kill them. Woo!
Because from where
it's not my turn though.
So, Solomon, because from where you're at, you might still be.
It's not my turn.
I'm talking to Solomon, not Cawthon.
Okay.
So, if anybody if anybody moves into this gap up here, you're going to be able to take shots at them and have really high to hits. So it might be worth just staying there in your woods and keep sniping, or you could start moving in. But you're on kind of a hill right now, forest in a hill, so you've got a pretty good spot. But if they move deeper into the buildings, then you won't be able to see them. So that's.
Can I move forward at all?
You can. But
you'll just in another bush a little bit closer.
There aren't really any. You have to move down here. You'd be moving down the hill if you want.
I am okay with that.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm eating pizza from Luigi's. Now it's from. It's really good. While I'm watching this.
Yeah, there aren't really any. I'm trying to think where you could.
If he can he move someplace where next turn he'll be able to jump into force?
Is this a? What is that? That's a.
Looks like a hole.
Oh, you have to make a piloting check if you run like that, huh? You could get to here.
Whatever gets me in that one little thing in the middle of the water, I'll do it however it needs to be done.
Oh, this little thing right here?
Yep.
It'll take you a couple turns to get there.
I am content with that. Let's do that.
All right. Now that's lower down, so you won't have quite the. We'll start moving you there. All right. Capellans' turns to move. I'm going to go finish making my tea. I'll be right back.
Finn's turn to move.
Anybody ever wonder if like Mark's part British or something? Like Bob's part British or something? You know, because he drinks tea.
Most of the people in the South drink tea.
Hmm.
Yep, sweet iced tea.
I'm in the South, and yeah, I have British ancestry, so.
And by sweet tea, we're talking the diabetes tea.
That's an interesting point there. Have you
I
ever
wasn't
noticed that
gonna
the
say.
really southern, like stuff that we say is taken from like Old English, like over yonder and breeches, shit like that?
Yeah, I found that interesting.
And if you look at that and then compare it to like
Matt Don-
different dialects in
I like that.
Britain, like in London, they'll have like
Yeah.
multiple dialects
Thank
just
you.
streets apart.
That makes me jump the whole thing too. So
Yeah. Jumping's good.
Okay,
that's fun.
You know, European football, or rather, we call it soccer. The ones who came up with the name were the British.
Yeah.
it's Vindicator. Damn it.
And now we throw a pigskin instead of kicking it.
Oh well.
Well, it doesn't matter what they think because they lost and we threw their tea in the harbor.
Is that why they came up with like American football, where it's a pigskin instead of like kicking a ball?
No, we made it out of pigskin.
They made the original soccer balls out of pigskin too.
Right. But why is it that
we didn't go around kicking cops?
Like,
Why
there's got to
is
be
that
a
what?
story. There's got to be a story behind it, right? Because it's always a story.
Which
You know how
thing?
we have original football where you just kick a ball, and then like we have American football where you throw a ball, but it's not like a ball; it's like a triangle.
It's two different
Originally,
games.
with football, there was no throwing the ball. And then there was a very famous game, and it might even have been, oh, who's the guy? It's not, I want to say Thoreau, but he's a poet.
But did he know it?
There,
How did I put that there?
no, there's a different guy. Anyway, so there was a guy who is, like, a lot of awards are named after him.
You're up, Jonathan.
And he came up with the forward pass. This is way back in the day, like back in the 20s. And because he got it to work and there weren't any rules against it, like everyone kind of moved to that. It was so successful. And that now most of what we do is throwing the ball. But it used to be just kicking and carrying it.
Because it came from rugby.
Yeah.
Did you say it's because it came from rugby?
I'm back.
Yes.
Yep. It and rugby
Oh, that's
share
interesting.
common.
All right, so Cawthon's turn to move.
Except
Where
for-
we?
They just
decide
kind
where I
of
wanna move
evolved
to.
in different directions.
I see.
Oh, Jen's being aggressive again. There's a surprise.
Well, and then but I didn't see the stupid thing south of me. Oh well.
He's probably hiding
Yeah,
in the
I
buildings.
totally back that play.
See?
Granted, you could also have gone just north of that same tank on the other side of it,
No.
but you didn't know about the Vindicators, so.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
Well, there's
Dang
got to
it.
be backstory for the Vindicators. Long ago, in a galaxy far, far
I mean, there were
away.
back shots on the first Vindicator.
Right.
All right, Cawthon, what are you gonna do?
I'm trying to figure out where I should move.
I don't know.
Over the river
I
and
don't-
then skip the woods and go to your grandmother's house and go.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a shot on anybody this turn.
I think you jump and face yourself so you can run next time without doing a piloting check.
He's right here, so you could just go You could go running on forward.
There's no magical dice you can roll in this game.
Well, I hope you.
Hmm.
If we have to roll actual dice, I'm out, y'all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You start.
Yeah, we heard about your misadventures the other day.
Sucks. Y'all think Will Wheaton has a curse?
No, not particularly.
All right,
I only know that guy because of Big Bang Theory.
JP.
Star Trek
Wow.
Next Generation.
I watched The Orville. I didn't actually watch Star Trek.
I need to. I've seen Stargate.
Why are you wagging your tail into my back, tiny dog? What are you doing? Go lay down. Go lay down.
AP's turn.
AP? Who's AP?
JP.
Hey, Shadow Wolf.
JP?
Mm-hmm.
AP evolved into JP? Who's JP?
JP Greybeard.
Okay.
That's an
now I'm
interesting choice.
I am getting even more confused. Who's JP Greybeard?
That's
one of the people
Oh, I
playing.
see him now.
Yeah.
Tiny dog, lay down. Fuck off. Lay down.
Hey, whose rifleman is this normally?
That's
Vorgath
Vorgath,
Solomon?
yeah. It's Vorgath's rifleman.
Where the hedge of?
Well, interestingly enough, before 2004, my initials were JP.
Nice.
What happened in 2004? Oh, wait, that's
I changed
a story
my
for-
last name, my middle and last name.
My middle name is DJ. David James.
Since I had nothing to do with one side of the family, I changed it to my mother's.
Right on.
There.
Oh, well, Vorgath, what are you going to do with your rifleman? Or JP, what is JP going to do with your rifleman?
He's going to continue what he's doing.
Okay.
Very
Death
well,
from above the
consider it.
building.
There, maybe? And that works too.
He doesn't move that fast.
Let's see. I actually do need to do this. Okay. Oh, I can't go that far? This sucks.
Not just sneaking his Atlas up there.
Yeah, stealthing.
Don't
You're
worry,
sneaking
Rod.
Atlas. Isn't that thing huge?
My stealth Atlas? Yeah,
Yes,
it
yes.
only weighs 100 tons. It's totally
Yeah, Stealth Atlas with a long tom.
Yeah.
Oh, not this one. That's a different one.
Speaking of Atlases, we modified his Aero 4 Atlas last night since it wasn't working very well, and we made something glorious. Well, hopefully it's glorious.
It'll be glorious.
Steiners are known to be very sneaky with their Atlases.
Yeah, I can do 120 damage in a single alpha.
You want something glorious? I can make you a mech video. That's like Star Wars theme song. Da 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 da. You know, it's just showing off the mech. Whose turn is it?
It's my turn.
What you think of Mad Dog?
I'm thinking this city stuff is for the birds.
Yeah.
Oh, Mad Dog, is this city stuff seriously harshing your vibe?
It is. It absolutely is.
I have Laserhawk Redline playing on my shit. If anybody wants to listen to it.
I'm good, thanks.
YouTube.
Victor, because he jumped into
Laserhawk
water.
is the shit.
Yeah, so Vorgath, we were so impressed with your 3-clan ERPPC delete button that we made something similar for Rod. We took 2 tier 5 Inner Sphere PPCs that do 14 damage a pop, and then combined that with a tier 5 Gauss rifle, so he does almost the same damage. Oh, hey, look, I get to fire. What is this thing?
Fire.
It's a...
You finally gave him 3 ER clan lasers or PPCs?
Yeah, we finally got. They're only like tier 3s.
Yeah.
That's what
Still
we had.
early in the invasion.
So, rear. So I guess that's all we. Yeah, all I have is that stupid little tank there. Well, I guess that's what I'm gonna shoot at. Guess I'm gonna shoot at the rear of it.
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
All right, so we're gonna shoot at the rear. And I want to go range high to low. Go fire, fire, fire. I don't know how much. I don't want to build up too much heat. It's still early, so we're just gonna do that.
Also, it's a tank. Tanks don't really deserve a lot of heat.
Let's see how much. Well, let's see. I need to do 27 plus 7 is 34 damage. So I actually do have to do quite a bit of damage to punch him, don't I?
Unless you get lucky and crit with your missiles. Which is why I told her to just fire machine guns at it. Because while they only do 1 damage apiece, each
they all have a
one
chance
can
to crit. Yeah, I won't overdo it. I'm gonna save the heat for the mech. There we go. Solomon can shoot this guy.
Yes.
Let's see. What do we have? APC 1, which is weak on the left side and the turret, and APC 2 is unhurt. So,
what has the most percentage?
Let's see here. APC 1 is a 98 to hit, and APC 2 is also 98 to hit. And
I meant of the enemies that I can hit.
Yeah, they're both
really good.
They're both really good. They're both the same. So
all right, well then just like
we'll go for the
dice roll, just random.
Go for the more injured guy.
Okay.
The less injured guy, but okay.
All right, so left side fire, and you're out of range of the missiles. All right, there you go.
My turn already?
It is. Oh, this guy's trying to lure me in the butt.
Yes.
Dan, the victor decided not to shoot you.
I know, he saw
Yeah,
JP.
I had a better target. Assuming it's shooting you and not the building.
It is shooting me.
It is kind of funny when you shoot the building and cause the mech to fall down and break.
No, you're wrong. It's fucking hilarious.
Fucking hilarious is when you shove a mech and push it into when you charge a mech, push it into a demolisher and knock the demolisher into the water. And
That's also fucking hilarious.
Because they need 12s to hit me. I bet you they would need less to hit the building.
Yep.
The building is a construction factor 52. Yeah, I would have gone for the building because they'd only need to do 7 damage to knock 8 damage to weaken the building so you fall through the floor.
But the Vindicator is a melee attack.
You never know. Nice tiny dog. I'm not giving you my food though. I'm not. You ate your food. You have your own dog food. You have dog food.
Hey Mark, how much did it cost to build that shed in the back again? Curiosity, I'm just
about
saying.
about $250,000.
Really, that much?
Mm-hmm.
No, not the shed you're in, the one behind.
Oh, the little tiny shed?
Yeah.
We talking about the one that came with the house, or the one that we were building?
The one that we were building that you want me to knock down the other one, but not that one that I'm going to knock down.
The tool shed. The new tool shed that I'm building. That's going to be what's all said and done, just a couple $1,000s. I mean, the roofing material is the most expensive part.
Is it possible to turn something like that, into like a small tiny house?
Yeah, you can build a tiny. We built one of our friends a tiny house. I don't know if you're with me when I did this. One of my friends bought some land out at Lakeview Fall, and we built her a little tiny house. It cost like $5,000-$6,000 to build. It wasn't, but that's because she didn't have like plumbing and other stuff. It was just like a little writer. It's just a little writer's shack.
Because that's what I'm thinking of doing, since I have from memory to build it when I get my land and all that. Because that looks pretty simple and pretty big.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you could build something like that for like $5,000 to $10,000 probably.
But like something for like a couple thousand would do it too.
Well, it depends on pricing. I mean, the roofing materials are the expensive part. Because in Oklahoma, you don't want to skimp on roofing materials, so you're going to spend $1,000 to $2,000 just on the roof.
Okay.
But
all right.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, I'm planning on getting my own land and building my own place.
Where do you live at?
He wants to build a little getaway place, a little weekend, a little getaway house. All right, so
where do you live at, Solomon?
Oklahoma.
I'm in Oklahoma for now.
So,
okay.
No, that
I would look at
destroyed.
What state that you want to build in, because
fuel
they all have different building standards, right?
Yeah,
So,
not just the
depending
state, county, and city as well.
Yeah, so depending on where you build, they can have different zoning shit. Like, I just started my homestead in Alabama, right?
I'm gonna go start in Colorado.
Well, if you want to do that, I would also look at like North Dakota or Idaho.
Too far.
Idaho is fucking awesome.
Let's see here, Victor mostly hits.
But in Alabama right now, I don't pay state taxes on my land. Right.
When I get my land, I'm gonna pay for it all at once.
Do you have to pay county taxes on your land?
All done.
I don't.
Really? That's
not pay taxes.
Jen hits a bunch of stuff.
I'm homesteading. That's what I'm saying.
Vehicle mobile, engine destroyed.
Look at the fucking law, Solomon, and figure out the best scenario for yourself. Especially if you're working with not a lot of like starter capital, right, bro? So
what is it called? What the zoning laws you said?
JP hits the Vindicator a bunch.
Do you have Chat GPT?
I'll Solomon, I'll help you with it closer to the time. Don't worry about it. I'll help you.
Okay.
And then Mad Dog hit APC a bunch. Destroyed the engine.
Good.
Mr. Snuggles. Looks like the heavy building blocks some of the damage. Well, sucks to be that building.
Better the building than a mech.
Well, Mad Dog is shooting at a mech.
Silly Mad Dog tricks are for kids.
Oh my goodness. JP fell.
I was afraid that
falling and you can't get up.
Oh no. JP's so fucked.
Is it JP or is it my mech that's...
No, it's JP. The Phoenix Hawk was on the building. Some of the shots missed him and hit the building. And who hit JP's
and collapsed the building.
Collapsed the building and he fell. Whose shots hit the building? This is we need to investigate this. Let's see.
180024. It's the building number.
Don't give us your credit card code.
Let's see here. Who was it? 180024. Oh no, Mad Dog. Your shots that missed the Vindicator hit JP's building, collapsing the building.
No. Sorry, man.
And you just fucked his mech.
Do I get credit for the left arm?
Oh my god. You took out oh my god, he took 35 damage.
Wait, did he take himself out?
He didn't take himself out completely, but at least he passed the XL check.
Level.
Yeah, he fell 6 levels. The building collapsed on him, did 35 damage to him, and tore off his left torso.
Well, you just have bad luck, huh? Sheesh.
Oh my god.
That's one way to go out.
Oh my god, Mad Dog, that's awful.
In other words, he just caught an arrow to the knee.
Oh no!
Oh God,
Oh no!
that's bad.
Physical
Don't worry,
attacks,
guys.
business and buildings. This man.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then he got kicked.
That he got. Jen kicked and did some bad things.
It could have been worse.
They
He could have
missed
fallen like a pack of dogs.
They missed JP. Well, I mean, there were a lot of people probably in that building.
Who cares about people? It's the dogs that you want to
Speaking of which,
like
should I smash the side of a building and be like, hey, who can tell us what happened with Capellans?
Well, I mean,
Or would that be
this
bad?
is not a Capellan city. The Capellans took over the city, so.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I need to introduce myself to the locals.
I mean,
The
that's
Capellans compel you to talk.
that's on you, Matt. That's a you thing.
Everyone click done.
So he tripped and fell and died.
He didn't die.
He's not dead yet.
He just fucked up half his neck.
The bar after this.
It'll be expensive repairs.
It's like, oh, it's like you got no arms left.
Merely a
Like
pleasure.
that Monty Python thing. Huh?
Oh my god, who needs to click done still? Rod needs to click done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Rod, Todd,
I
with
see
the great
I see the
bod and
curse
hot
of
rod.
Mad Dog is the curse of Mad Dog apparently is contagious.
What? Where you just go up into the sky and kill people from death from above?
No, usually something awful happens to Mad Dog's mech each game, but this time he caused something awful to accidentally happen to somebody else instead. Like Mad Dog will fall through a bridge and blow out his mech in the water, or he'll slip and fall on concrete.
Oh.
So
Man,
something
Mad Dog,
funny
you
and
gotta-
stupid happens to his mech every game, except this time it happened to JP on account of his luck spreading.
Mad Dog, are you
Mad
cursed?
Dog was still involved with it.
I know. Mad Dog is still involved.
Mad Dog, are you cursed? You gotta be cursed or something.
I think
Like-
he is.
I'm not cursed.
He's Mad Dog's secretly a
They're
very
the guy.
bad person in a previous life.
And now he's suffering in Mech Warrior games.
That's
Not
right.
suffering.
Yeah, JP's
Oh,
suffering.
okay.
Jen clicked done.
I'm buying top shelf whiskey at the bar and Mad Dog's paying.
Cawthon's
Wait,
turn to
what?
move.
I'm ordering top shelf whiskey in the bar tonight and Mad Dog's paying.
That's right.
I mean,
Man, what did you do in a previous life, Mad Dog?
I was just trying to help a brother out. That's all I can say.
All right,
You almost...
Cawthon. Man, I don't know.
Cawthon, when I say your name, it sounds like coffin. But you're not sick or a vampire, right?
You could,
Well.
That was a joke you can
Cawthon,
laugh.
you could turn to the left and try and go down this road and see if you can get into the party there. How tall are these buildings here? That's a level 1. Let's see. That's a height 2 building.
I'll be right back.
That's a height 6.
Go into the kitchen. I'll be right back.
If you're standing up on the hill, you might be able to shoot over some of this stuff. You could probably shoot over
Well, on the
some of
plus side, I think I've qualified for my 40% damage for the scenario.
You
You
did.
did. You did.
All in one go.
Cawthon, you here?
Yeah.
Your turn to move.
If I jump on this building, how do I know if the fucking building's going to collapse?
Well, so you weigh
It will.
You weigh 85 tons. So if the building has a construction factor of less than 85 or less, or of less than 85, then you'll crash through it. So, which is pretty much every,
Mad Dog, these are the questions you want to ask.
which is basically every building in here will collapse.
That's
think
not
there's
true.
room.
There is exactly one I can even stand on.
But you'll basically crash them. Now, some of these are just level 1 buildings, so you might be able to shoot over them.
I marked it just so you can see where it's at. That is the only building.
Yep, and then if somebody looks at it, then it'll fall over.
Oh, 100%. You'll die.
Is this bridge that's right here? It's like pavement TF 200.
Where's
That'll be fine. Although I don't actually see a bridge near you.
That place.
Oh, that's construction factor 70.
Yeah.
The building's construction factor 70. So that'll fall down. But it's only a level 1 building, so you should be able to shoot over it. Oh no, it's a height 4 building.
Fall.
No, so
yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah.
I'll turn my microphone down.
I would just run along the road and to your left and try and get around the building, or you can come up on the hill and you can probably shoot over some of these middle buildings.
I'm trying to get to where I can shoot this Vindicator.
If you were to stand right there, you'd have about a 50-50 chance of being able to hit him, because you'll be able to see over the building to the north, but not the building to the south.
Even right there, he'd be able to probably get a shot.
Yeah, if you go right there, then you could probably shoot around the side of the building. So if you click there, like you're gonna move there, it'll either the hex will either be lit up that you can see it, or it'll be shaded dark to where you can't see it.
That puts me at 5, so that's not possible.
You can jump there, though, right?
Well, 5 is a run for you because you moved 4-6.
Yeah, I can jump there.
Yeah, I would jump there, and you probably have a shot. Well, the Vindicator also hasn't moved, but we'll see what it does. It probably moves forward.
Oh shit! There's a.
Oh no!
Oh, look at that.
Lord!
You haven't moved though. You can jump behind that archer.
Oh, that's not a me problem. I'm close, but I don't have to deal with that immediately.
Oh, right, it's the Griffin who has the ability to jump.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a problem up there, isn't it?
Reinforcements have arrived.
All right, so
Griffin can also jump adjacent to that Kintaro and be in deep woods or behind or woods at any rate, light woods maybe.
Let's see here. What does this say?
Zeus.
I'm going to. So you moved already. You moved 2.
Well, that Vindicator didn't move. Oh my!
Which Vindicator didn't move?
The one standing over JP's soon-to-be corpse. Although I'll knock him down, so he won't be able to kick JP. Yeah, I don't think he's long for this world.
I could jump it. Man, there's so many things here. Jen, have you moved yet? You have not moved yet. All right. So I could jump over here and try and cover. You're gonna get out. You're gonna get out of wherever you're at, right? So
Yeah, I was thinking about going somewhere up here. Somewhere up in this area.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, because we got
since
these. We got this archer and this Kintaro up here. Rod, you may need to turn around and help Solomon out with that archer.
Oh, I'm going to turn around and problem solve. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Troubleshoot.
You're gonna troubleshoot the archer, yeah. Let's see. Has the Victor moved yet? This Victor, he did move. He jumped 2, or he jumped with a mod of 2.
I don't have to go up in that area. I was wondering if I should try to start trying to delay that Zeus guy up there.
Well, I kind of want to get out of the city a little bit because there's a lot more of them in the city.
We can ignore the Zeus for a while.
I go there. I'm trying to figure out where I can go to where I can. I'm going to jump there. I'm going to do this. All right, Solomon, are you still here? There's a bunch of bad guys here. I kind of think you ought to just get back in these woods and start taking them out. Get back in the woods you were in before.
I'm gonna stay where I am and shoot the guy behind me.
Well, you don't want to. You don't want to stand still. You're gonna want to get into cover.
But I mean, okay.
Because if you stand still, they're gonna shoot the hell out of you. So we can get you back in. So you're gonna want to get back in the. Who do you want to attack? Do you want to go after this archer right here, who's got long-range missiles? Oh no, that's an SRM.
I want to attack him.
You want to get this archer?
The long-range missile guy. Yeah, because he's the closest.
Okay, so. So if you jump into cover, you'll be able to shoot him in the back. That'll be your best. That'll be your best move there, because now you've got back shots on him.
And you're in the woods.
All right, JP's turn to move.
That's because I'm the woodsman.
That's right. You're
Even my last name is Wood, so
at least JP's not unconscious. Actually, he's not even hurt. His mech's just fucked up.
Don't let Mad Dog hear you say that.
Hey, now, I want to stand up and jump. Is that an option?
No, I mean, you can try and stand up and move. What's your piloting skill? Piloting 3. You might be able to stand up and move. You know what you ought to do? Since that guy didn't move, I don't know if you can move and get... You're not going to be able to stand up and jump, but I wonder if you can move and get to this, behind this building here. So you've got some cover. Or you could
I was actually thinking more along the lines of trying to get behind the Vindicator.
I don't think you can jump while you're down, because you have to stand up and you might be able to walk. Is jump an option for you to click on?
Well, it's lit up, but when I click on it, it doesn't do anything.
So if you click jump, can you then click on the hex behind the Vindicator?
Yes, but it doesn't draw me the little line saying I'm doing it.
Then you can't do it. So try going to walk. I would worry about just getting up and getting somewhere where you can.
Well, what kind of shape is this Vindicator in?
He's in great shape.
He is.
I mean, his right torso armor is a little bit beat up.
The Vindicator's going to have a lot of people shooting on him this turn.
Yeah, you're going to have some guys covering you. So I would get into cover if you can. Are you able to get behind these buildings right here if you hit walk?
Checking.
I don't know if you can make it or not, though. It might be too far.
I can, but it leaves my back pointing out. I can't turn around.
That's
well, you'll have
that's really not a problem.
Because I don't know if that vehicle will be able to shoot you or not. So that's one option. Oh, so you were able, okay, good. So the vehicle can't see you. So now you're in some cover, and this way the guys can go and support you. All right, Vorgath.
It actually left an arm behind in the rubble.
Yeah, are you serious? Oh, it
did.
It did. That's awesome.
That's my arm over there.
Well, we'll pick it up afterwards. You may have Vorgath start.
At least now you know you can give people.
Have me cover you and kill the Vindicator.
Okay. Yeah, Vorgath can walk around the corner there and start shooting the Vindicator.
Yeah, go get people
there's a Vindicator there.
Don't jump on the building.
Yeah, don't jump on the building. Well, this building is a construction factor 95.
Yeah, until Mad Dog shoots it.
Yeah, until everybody shoots it.
I probably won't shoot that building. It won't be in my way.
Speaking of buildings, this Vindicator jumped up on top of this building over here.
It did.
It's a construction factor 79. Vindicators weigh 45. So we just need to do 34 damage to that building.
Yeah, and you'll have a bad fall.
And he'll have a bad fall. It'd be kind of funny. Jen's turn.
So, if you go to directly below that tank, you probably have shots on that building. If you go to the other place I marked just a couple spaces further south of that, you would have back shots on the Vindicator.
Well, Jen, let's see. How's Jen's armor look? Jen's armor's in pretty rough shape on her right torso. So make sure you're maximizing your movement and survivability, I think.
Yeah. So it's 4 if you want to take a shot on the building, which would be glorious. But it would be 6 if you jump to shoot the Vindicator in the back. And probably not many things will have a shot on you.
You could go straight backwards, move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jump.
It's that one sticky note that's a bit south in the corner. That's 6.
Yeah. And it gives her back shots on Vindicator number 2.
Yeah.
I couldn't get the building.
That's okay. Yeah.
You might clip the building, but who cares if you clip the building?
Yeah, hit Vindicator number 2 at the back, and let's help JP get situated.
Okay, my turn. Here we go.
All right.
Where can I go?
You don't care if we clip the buildings.
You could turn,
buddy.
You turn around and scout the art. Do you even have to go anywhere? You just turn around.
I can just turn around.
You just landed on a tank.
Who
what?
Who landed
I
on a
could
tank?
just barely turn around. Oh my god.
Oh,
How did I land on a tank?
She did land on a tank.
I think it can share it square with you.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're going to DFA.
Yeah,
there wasn't there a minute ago.
Well, it's because you couldn't see it.
Shit.
Double blind. I don't think it's a problem.
Mad Dog's turn to move.
You can stomp it next round.
I mean, that is true. You could
stop
kick
it this round, probably.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Let's see. And what do I want to do with you?
Probably give the... Well, there's this tank.
We're going to give the Vindicator a bad day. Actually, we may go like this. No, not what I wanted to do. What did you do? Stop. Don't do that. That's what I wanted to do.
All right. Vindicator, or no, the Vargar APC tank had some problems.
JP stood up.
JP stood up.
Arm's destroyed.
Yeah. Well, because his the arm's technically fine. It's the left torso that got destroyed, and the arm got left on the ground. Cawthon's turn to fire.
Details.
Is Cawthon able to see the Vindicator?
You should be able to.
I find it highly, humorous that most of my firepower is on my right side.
Well,
and it's the left side that you
On
lost.
a building.
It's the left side I lost.
Yes, something went your way.
all right. So I can't see any of these guys.
It's like
'cause the
McDonald's
trees,
or Burger King. You gotta have it your way.
but I can see this guy. I'll just fire the streaks and we'll cool off. Bump, bump, and looks like that's all I can do. All right.
Let me know
so
when it's my turn. And I'll
it
switch
is-
my screen back.
So it is your turn. And
Coolness.
it looks like you've got options. So you can shoot the archer in the back with really good to hits. And then you can shoot a whole lot of things from this little spot. This is like the greatest spot.
What is the one closest to me?
That's the archer.
That archer.
I'll
So-
shoot him.
All right. Bump, bump. All right. You get him
Bad
right,
day for the archer.
right in the pooper.
I'm
He's
just gonna switch my screen to my Switch until it's my turn to play. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll
Sure.
let you know. Yeah, the archer's got pretty good armor actually in the back, all things considered.
It had
JP
really good armor. in the
JP's
back.
turn to fire. I'm guessing that your Phoenix Hawk can't see anything.
That is correct. He sees nothing.
All right.
The tanks are too low.
Hi, tiny dog. Hi, tiny dog. I'm going to evict you from my room if you do anything weird.
You're gonna eventually building her like a bed or something. She needs one.
She's got a bed, except she doesn't
Where
like
is
to.
it?
Well, I've got a bed in my room under my desk for her, under the back desk in Lucas's old cave. But her favorite place to sleep is she grabbed one of Ed's sweatshirts out of the laundry room and dragged it over to the guest room door, and then she likes to sleep there because whenever Ed would stay the night, he'd go sleep in that room, and she's laying on his old sweatshirt, and that's kind of her favorite place to sleep because it smells like her daddy. Yeah. All right, go lay down, tiny dog. Go lay down. Don't hit my knee with your tail. That hurts. That hurts. Your tail's like a rod of iron. It really hurts.
Tiny dog summoned rod of iron. It was super effective.
Her tail's like a piece of rebar, just like smack, smack, smack. And my knees kind of suck anyway.
It's like a
Can you
whip.
rename her?
Go lay down. Go lay down. Well, her name's Nixie. I just called her Tiny Dog because compared to Lucas, she was very small.
Right.
Malamutes are always pretty big anyway.
Jen's turn to fire.
But who is the skater who used to go after people's knees?
Squish.
Tanya Harding.
You could
Anya,
rename her
what?
to Anya.
No.
What? No?
No.
No.
I'm not gonna do that.
No. No.
All right.
No. Bark.
Yeah, I heard. Janet, why are you trying to climb under my leg? You want to be my footrest? Okay, you can be my footrest.
Don't ask embarrassing questions.
All right, footrest dog.
Yeah,
Jen.
that dog's tail almost sounds like the tail on a full-grown Labrador.
Yeah.
You can't shoot him.
You can't shoot.
You can't shoot that Vindicator?
No, well, because I've tried with my machine guns. That's automatic failure.
What about the
Yeah,
medium?
'cause
That's scary.
The medium lasers won't.
Nope.
How about that thing at your feet?
Now we know why Jen is so powerful. Machine guns.
They're all saying it says only infantry weapons shoot at 0 range.
Okay, well then I
Okay.
guess.
Sorry.
Sorry.
All right.
I guess done.
I will at least
Yep.
punch it and kick it.
Yeah.
All right.
Rod's turn to fire.
Is that the same thing for him though?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably, yeah.
That guy.
He wouldn't be able to shoot you.
We're gonna fire this guy.
The tank counts as
This
infantry.
guy.
I don't know. I don't think the tank can shoot at her if it's right under her feet.
That's fine.
We'll find out.
I wish there was
Yeah.
a way to understand how much
Well, let's
heat
find
would
out.
build up.
So each weapon has a heat value.
As long as
Yeah.
you don't
Manually add it.
as long as you don't fire your ERPPC, you'll be fine.
And if you're okay with overheating a little bit, fire your PP.
Well, the
I am
ERPPC
okay with.
the ERPPC
I am
generates
okay.
a lot of heat, but okay, you go for it. Yeah, you can cool
I
down.
just don't know I don't know what my maximum is without
Alright.
fucking killing myself.
All right, so you dissipate 22 heat per turn,
Correct.
and then your combat computer dissipates an extra 4,
Okay.
and
So
then
it's 26.
right, and so if you go 14 over, you have to roll for for shutdown. When does something bad happens at 14? Let me go pull up my cheat sheet picture here. Hold on a minute here. Where do I have it saved? Where are you? Heat table. There it is. All right. So, yeah. So you have to roll to avoid a shutdown at 14, and then you have to roll to avoid an ammo explosion at 19, and it's 19 over. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
So as long as you don't
Yes.
go more than 13 over, you're fine.
And each of your streaks is 3.
Yeah.
The ERPPC is 14.
I
So
think
the most you can generate is 29, and you'll sink 24?
26, essentially.
26? And
So if I
yeah.
fire the ERPPCs and all my streaks, I should be fine.
Yeah. You'll gain a little extra heat, but that's fine. You'll just.
Are you firing your medium lasers also, or?
No, God, no. That's what shut me down last time. We're not doing that again.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
the
exactly
medium lasers are also 3 a pop.
Right.
So since you don't have any heat, you could throw a few.
Right, but those are long range though, so he won't have good to hits with them. I'm guessing.
Yeah, usually it's like you want to do your medium lasers or your ERPPC.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's all.
Some of the streaks will probably not fire.
There's the 4th guy. So there's the Zeus. There's 3 of them. I don't know.
That's a bet I wouldn't want to make.
I don't know where their 4th guy showed up.
No, that's
because
the
when
bet
you make that bet is when they all fire.
Yeah, no. So that's the bet I made last time, and they all fired.
All right.
Yeah, but what happened to the other guy?
Oh yeah, smoking crater.
Oh, he died, but I fell over and almost killed myself.
He fell over in front of the bad guys.
By the way. I know this sounds very mean, but I would love to see that live. I'm sorry, I just love slapstick comedy.
All right, so Cawthon hits a bunch, and the Vindicator's having a bad day. And Cawthon hits some more, and hits some more, and hits some more. And, yeah, he's going to have a really bad day. All right, Kentaro shooting at the Atlas, and got a glancing blow, because he... Actually, the Kentaro... One fire for Kentaro. And then, okay, so weapon fire for the Archer. Archer shooting at the Atlas. And he's going to hit a little bit. Looks like I'm shooting at Capellans, and I hit some. Got a...
Oh, Jesus. I hit that dude in the head.
And then...
with one of my rockets.
And then Solomon shooting at the Archer.
Awesome.
Gets a direct
blow. Yeah, I
with
want to continue shooting at the Archer.
Yeah, direct blow with the ERPPC.
Is he dead yet?
In the left arm. And then you got...
Nobody's unconscious.
Then your streaks hit. And you got a shot. One of the missiles hit him in the head.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. JP hitting the Archer. He hit him a bunch. Weapon fire for the Atlas. Oh, dear God. Atlas hits with lots of things. Oh, critical hit on the gyro.
Yep.
That's not good. Then weapons fire for the Crusader at the Vindicator. He blew the leg off. That Vindicator's going to go down. Mr. Snuggles, critical hit on the engine. Yeah, that Vindicator's fucked. And then the Atlas... Atlas didn't fall. The Vindicator fell and detonated his ammo, which, okay. And then the Archer fell because the pilot's unconscious from Solomon's shot to the head. All right.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
But
so
that Vindicator had its center torso destroyed and is now destroyed by damage.
Yes. As what happens when you fall, destroy, damage your center torso, and then detonate the ammo that's located in the center torso.
Was that in the center torso? Left torso.
No, left torso.
But it transferred to the center.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Detonating your ammo is always a bad idea.
Oh, did I knock out the Archer I was shooting at?
Well,
yeah.
Technically, yeah. I mean, you knocked him over, but Solomon knocked him unconscious with a missile shot to the head.
Because I'm the woods.
Oh, I also hit him in the head.
Oh.
Yeah.
He got double tapped? Yeah. Oh.
He got double tapped.
Missiles are great.
Yeah, because I'm the frickin' woodsman.
Yep. You just stand there in those woods and just... Cawthon, do you want to kick a building?
Yeah, kick a building when someone's down.
I know.
Okay. So then hit done.
Yes. P can kick a building.
If he can kick a building, then I can kick a building.
Jen can
We'll
kick a
all
tank.
kick a building today. Hooray!
Dance on the tank and dance on the tank.
And dance some more on the tank with a guy named Hank.
Show the tank your Phoenix Hawk tribal dance, the dance of your people.
What?
So,
Pride?
Well, you did it twice. So Jen does her dance of her people on the tank, doing 12 damage to the right side and 12 damage to the turret. So yeah, 24 damage is the dance of her people.
Can you imagine that? You pull over so you're out of line of sight from all the people, and a freaking mech lands on top of you.
Just totally by accident, and then kicks the shit out of you.
Click done.
Which would really suck, except they're Capellans, so it's kind of funny.
No. It's just really funny. But it's better that it's compelling. Everyone click done.
Everybody.
Dun 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 dun.
There we go.
Dun.
How bad's Rod's heat?
That was pretty good, actually.
Not bad.
Only 5.
Well, there you go.
He's
And
doing
then-
better than the Griffin.
Yeah. All right, so he's doing better than the Archer.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Just about everyone's doing better than the Archer.
Yeah.
Everyone clicked on.
All the duns.
All right.
Yep.
Capellan's turn to move.
I compel
so
you,
we got
Capellans,
stuck.
move.
Oh, hey, look, there's a Zeus.
Because Poseidon wasn't good enough.
All right, JP's turn to move.
Hey, look, there's another building behind that Victor I could jump onto.
Yeah, you should totally know.
You should totally know.
However, you could jump next to that other Victor that's stuck and kick him in the head.
Where is he? South?
It's north of you.
Give them the name Von Doom.
Depending on how tall those buildings are, yeah. Except the Victor has an AC 20, so...
I mean,
Don't
he'll
get hit.
probably not get hit at that point. That's a jump of 5. I would take those.
But you also don't have... You're not also not missing half your mech.
No, this is true.
Hey, I know we're in the middle of a game. I'm going to go hang out with my friends and all that.
No problem. I'll keep running your character until you get back.
All right. And if I don't come back, I will definitely join and do my very best to be on the whole game next Saturday. Or is it next Sunday?
Next Sunday, yeah.
Sunday, yep.
Yeah, all right.
I forgot to ask how the new apartment was working out.
Oh, it's fine actually.
Are you enjoying
compared to Norman, everybody here is pretty nice.
it? Okay. I'm glad it's
Yeah.
working out.
People aren't nice in Norman?
Well,
no, I mean like everybody's just bitchy and angry, and I guess it's because it's a college town.
Well, you also
But
lived
here
in a
it's-
pretty shitty apartment complex in Norman, so.
Hmm.
All right. JP's turn to move. I have no idea what you're gonna do.
Apparently, I have lost a lot of jump jets.
Yeah. Probably half of them. You probably lost at least 2 or 3 of them. Let's see what's.
Yeah, I assumed you had all your jump checks. That's probably a problem.
Yeah, so let's see here. You're missing. Oh shit! You're missing.
4 of them, if I'm counting this right.
You are missing 4 of them because you had 3 on one side and your left torso, and then the one of the ones on your right torso got damaged also somehow. Oh, because you're missing armor in your right torso rear, and so some of that transferred through. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. You know what you might do is you might just simply walk up to this tank in front of you and and shoot out the focus on taking out Lerm tanks. Because this guy has 2 machine guns and a Lerm 15. Except I don't know if you'd want to make yourself visible to the other guys.
He's probably fine. His buildings.
Well, I don't know. There's a direct line of sight to this Victor. So this rifleman has regular PPCs. All right.
Move back so that the stuck Victor doesn't have a free shot, and I've still got back shots maybe on the other Victor and the Vindicator.
So Solomon's doing fine up there, so I'm going to... Well, he moved already, right? Yeah. I'm going to do it like that. I'm going to move on in and... So what does this guy have?
Try to kick a Victor.
So the Kintaro here has 2 medium lasers, 3 SRM6s. Let's, because Solomon's going to need to deal with this thing. It's got a Lerm 5, 3 SRM6s, and 2 medium lasers. So this guy has better range stuff than Solomon does. So I think we're just going to be sneaky, and we're going to jump into these woods over here. And we're going to wait till the Atlas comes and helps. Meanwhile, taking shots at the Archer.
Archer's without a gyro, right?
Archer's, yeah, I think the Archer doesn't have, yeah, he's a mobile prone, he's...
So he's going to try to stand up, he's going to fail, and he's going to punch out.
Except the pilot's unconscious, so he can't stand up.
So take headshots.
But yeah, the gyro's,
Don't worry,
gyro's
we'll put him
damaged, yeah. So, well, worry about that, see if you can get that Kintaro first.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna work on him now. He's not a threat. I'm gonna go kill the Kintaro, and then we'll go deal with him, and
I'll
whatever
just
else
have,
is still alive.
Yeah, and I'll just have Solomon just sort of kite the Kintaro around and take whatever easy shots he can get at things. I'll be right back.
Helpin's turn. Halfin could jump, so his shots on that, well, those are tanks.
Sure, I
maybe
jumped
not.
right on the other side of that tank.
Yeah. You can set up so you can shoot the far away tanks and kick the close tank. You angle yourself down to the right.
Or I could do this.
Works too.
Yeah, I'm in heavy fucking trees, and I can shoot this Victor.
Shots on the Victor, always appreciated. Jen's turn to move. Junk bat north, take shots on the Victor.
How about? I think I could still get him if I went here.
Now, when you do that, this is square grayed out. Like this, the squares that you can't see should go dark.
His isn't completely.
Okay, then you can probably get a shot on him. I should have been more careful with that last time, so I'm hesitant to tell you this time, you know?
Right. Well.
But yeah, that's at least 5. You're in heavy woods.
Or, well, straight north, I'm still protected from other people.
Yeah. You just don't have the benefit of the heavy woods, so.
I may just go jump. Where's jump? Escape.
Yeah, either case, I would probably jump.
Yep.
Neither of those positions are bad.
Yes, I can't.
Hi, tiny dog.
Turn. And try that one.
Okay, my turn.
Oh, and then the tank got in the way. Damn you, asshole.
No, I mean, you can shoot over the tank. It's not going to block your shot.
Well, there's a tank. There's a tank behind her also.
Right, but I couldn't see it until I just landed there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's locked and immobile. It's probably having a bad day. Probably won't fire at her. And
Yeah,
if it does, no one probably cares.
Well, the turret's. I don't know which way the turret's locked in. Turret's locked in her direction, I think.
No.
No, it's towards the water.
It is
I
towards
think,
the water.
like-
Oh, it is towards the water.
Water or the building?
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, no, the turret's locked away from her. So, yeah, the tank's screwed. The tank is
No, they'll
screwed.
be fine. They're going to have no issues whatsoever.
All right. Tiny dog, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're shoving my chair
They'll just
away
get
from
out
my
and
desk.
Push it and get turned around.
You're shoving my chair away from my desk. I want to
Tomorrow, probably.
I want to sit in front of my computer. Here.
If he survives.
Move. There. If you want to pet, you just sit.
Details,
Sit.
details.
Sit. Sit there. There you go. See? Now I can play
Good
the game
dog.
and I can pet you at the same time. See? See how that works? That's a good dog. And your tail is pointed away from me, which is great.
Ha!
Yeah,
Success.
Yeah. Tiny dog sounds like a Labrador.
She's a little tiny pit bull. She's a little 60-pound pit bull.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, let me double check real quick.
Yeah, she and my dog were really good friends. And, you know, Ed brought her over when she was just a little puppy, and Lucas just adored her. And she was the size of Lucas's foot at the time. She was just this little tiny puppy thing. And,
Now she's 60 pounds of I sleep wherever I want to.
well, yeah, pretty much. And so when Lucas was still alive, she just followed Lucas everywhere whenever, because she stayed over at my house a lot because Ed was always moving from apartment to apartment. He was having some problems regarding having dogs in his apartment. Even though she's a service dog, his like the ceiling in his apartment kind of fell in and made the apartment not very good. And so the dog stayed over with me while the landlord was procrastinating fixing it.
Everyone click done.
Including Cawthon.
What do you mean, click done? I'm not on the done page. Did I get knocked out? Am I not?
Not yet.
No, I think you're good.
Oh,
Come
no,
on.
no, Jen disconnected. I see it.
Uh-oh.
Dang it.
Alien Pipey.
Uh-oh. What? Whoa.
Because I was like, what do you mean done? There's no done.
No, don't be smacking me with your tail. Don't be doing that or I'll stop petting you. JP's turn
JP's
to
turn.
fire.
Fire.
I'm working it.
Fair, fair. We appreciate it.
And nothing shooting at JP. That's good. How do you guys like the kind of chaotic city fight?
I mean, it's got the challenges of a chaotic city fight.
Yeah.
All the love.
I actually kind of like the double blind in the city fight. It makes it a lot more interesting. Although
I mean,
should have set up.
What do you think of that, Jen?
the occasional whoa shit. You know?
I get stop something.
Let's see, what is that? That's a. So
What
that's
did I
a.
just land on?
What are you? You are a undamaged victor.
We can fix that problem.
We can't fix that problem. So we got a victor there. We got a victor there, and so. Oops. All right. So if I, that's a 91 to hit, or 68. Oh. You know what? I'm going to alpha strike the victor. That has the 94 to hit. Bump, bump, pew, 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 pew.
You alpha strike something? Never.
I know, right? And then
Let me guess. This is the moment where you do not be considerate with your heat.
No, not when I have that good of a chance to hit. So Solomon has a 7% to hit him, 19 on him, 19 on him, or 100% on this guy. And Solomon's running kind of hot. So I think this is a cooldown turn for Solomon. So we're just going to
take the 100 and cool some heat.
Yeah, we're just going to go pop some streaks into this guy. Boom, and then we're just going to cool off.
Yeah, 100 with PPC, it might be worth a shooting high.
No, it's the immobile prone guy. We're just going to...
Fair. Calthan's turn to fire.
I can't shoot anybody.
You can't.
Too many trees between you and that Victor, probably.
Why can't I shoot this fucking Victor?
Trees?
Oh, because he's got 3 trees between you and him, and so that's blocking the line of sight.
Good news is he can't shoot you either.
No, so he's shooting me instead.
Also good news.
It's bullshit. I can't shoot anybody.
Well, you'll be able to move next turn and get him.
Yeah, next turn you'll have a party. Yeah, 3. So I believe it's 3 normal trees or 2 heavy woods, or a heavy woods and a light wood blocks line of sight.
It's basically what it boils down to is 3 penalties. And you get 2 penalties for heavy woods, 1 penalty for light woods. But the beauty of it is the hex of woods you are standing in does not count towards your total. So you can literally be standing in the forest, see the enemy, and shoot them, and they cannot see you to shoot back.
Groovy. Mad Dog's turn to fire.
Yeah, better to shoot at the Victor.
I mean the Vindicator? Yeah, pop him in the back.
Whatever it is.
The Rifleman has a medium laser and a PPC targeted on it, and the best hit is a little 11 from the medium lasers.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
All right, let's get this guy. Yeah, there he is.
Start this party.
Start this party. That's right.
Yep.
That's how I want to paint my mech. I want to say party down the right, party down the right arm and starter down the left arm.
Now you're being a spaz again. You want to go outside? You go outside? Here, let's go outside. Get up. Let's go.
I thought he was telling Mad Dog.
I mean,
Oh, sorry.
You can't send Mad Dog outside, Bob.
you can ask.
Mad Dog's a big boy. He knows how to let himself outside. He has opposable thumbs. So the Victor misses me, which is really good. And the Victor misses JP, which is also good. And then the Victor mostly misses Mad Dog. We got a medium laser on him, on the Orion. Okay.
Well, that PPC got awful close to me.
And
from the zoo.
Tank hits the Crusader a little bit.
Close only counts in hand grenades and horseshoes.
And numerical approximations. Yep, PPC missed.
And long toms.
And long toms.
Long tom's like a hand grenade, man.
Yeah. Be thankful they don't have Davy Crockett's.
Rod got.
Game.
Rod got clipped a little bit on his Atlas.
Yeah. Minor
JP hits the tank a bunch, and
it didn't even force a pilot check.
I don't think he killed the tank, but he messed it up pretty good. Rifleman hits the Vindicator, left torso, center torso. All right, very good. Looks like I am hitting the Victor with a lot of things. Except he stayed conscious. Even like, did I get a headshot? I did.
Nice.
Nice, but he stayed conscious. So I hit him with all the things. That's good. And then the Griffin pops the Archer with the streaks. Nothing too special. And Jen is hitting the vehicle and to mobile. And I don't see an ammo explosion.
You know, darn it.
I know, very sad. Vegetables and sadness. Mad Dog on the Charger. He's hitting the Victor a bunch. Got him in the head. He stayed conscious. Atlas doing Atlas things to the Kintaro, and did you not hit that much? You got SRM.
Hit him twice in the head.
All right.
Yep.
All right. And it looks like nobody fell down. All right.
Yeah. 4 checks that we forced. No one fell down.
I know. Hey, Turpits.
Melee attacks. JP. And probably against the building.
JP.
I targeted the guy.
Uh-huh. Says it's still your turn, so probably for the rifleman.
Alright, I'm gonna go kick this Victor. That's a 41%
kick Victor.
That is only a 41% chance to hit.
Maybe punch him?
Yeah, maybe. What's my punch chance? 16%. I don't think I want to kick because I don't want to. What's my piloting? My piloting is not great. So I think we're going to just punch. And I'll probably miss, but I'm not going to risk taking the fall. Cawthon can punch buildings.
Does Cawthon wish to punch buildings?
Probably not.
I mean, do you need me to punch a building?
Not really. The game's trying to be solicitous and give you the option. Jen's turn to punch.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Probably a building.
Is it a building?
Yeah.
Can I? Huh.
You could torso twist and can you torso twist and punch the tank?
I don't have. It doesn't give me options to twist.
Twist. Yeah, she'd have had to twist during her firing phase.
Do I want to hit the building? Is there any
Nah,
reason?
There's no reason to hit the building.
Okay.
Arguably, there's negative reason to hit the building because, like, theoretically we like the people in these buildings.
Right. That's a good
We
point.
don't.
Except for the ones in the building you guys dropped.
Yeah.
I mean, that
I have
was
a 100% chance to hatchet that tank.
Well, there you go. Go hatchet. Go axe it a question. All right. JP kicks the APC. I missed my punch. Mad Dog immobilized the vehicle, and right on.
It's still alive. I'm sad.
Yeah, those tanks are actually those are 65-ton tanks. Those are actually pretty good.
They are not exploding properly when kicked.
No, they're pretty durable. No wonder they're like city defender. I need to remember these tanks and use them in the future. These are good tanks.
Everyone click done.
All right.
Hey, the archer woke up.
Oh, he did. All right, maybe he'll eject. Look at me generating all that heat.
Yeah, well, we knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Everyone click done.
Yep.
It's their fault for giving me such good chances to hit.
Definitely the way you want to play that, man.
Yeah.
And more duns.
Yep.
I'm not sure why it shows me rolling 4 times.
I don't know.
For magic reasons.
I don't understand how they calculate the initiative.
Oh, more bad guys.
Oh
from the
wow,
northeast.
the archer was able to get up and move.
Oh well, he's now my problem again.
He is your problem. I guess the boy howdy.
Northeast.
Top right.
Yeah, the thug with that Zeus.
Yeah, but those have been there for a few turns now.
Oh well, I didn't see them. They just popped into my sensors.
Yeah. So Cawthon.
So if I walk straight forward, I can be right in front of this Victor.
Yeah,
he's stuck though, right?
Yeah, he's stuck, so
Correct.
He can't move. So you just walk right up to him.
Although he hasn't tried to get unstuck yet.
Or I could jump. What would be best?
I would probably walk up to him because I think you can. Well, you can jump if you want to, because I'd be jumping 4. You'd be more evasive, but it'd be harder for you to hit. If you walk up to him, you'll be easier to hit, but it'll be easier for you to hit him too.
It's both light woods, right? So, but if I jumped, I could be right next to him. I could kick him.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you should be able to finish him off because I know I hit him pretty good.
Yeah, that's why he's yellow.
Yeah, I just sort of peppered his, all across his front armor, but you'll be able to probably drill through it. Jen's turn.
You can jump on the far side of that Victor. Kick him.
There's
also
a
building right behind that stuck Victor you could jump onto, Jen.
I would. Yeah, I would say just make sure wherever you go that you are defending yourself so you don't take a lot of unnecessary damage.
Yeah, that's good.
You like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you and Mr. Snuggles could sandwich that Victor. Oh, that's not good.
No, that's not good. What the hell?
They hadn't moved yet. Sorry.
Damn it.
That is less than ideal.
He'll be able to torso twist though.
Yeah, but he'll be able to punch.
Yeah, I think after she torso twists, she'll be able to punch, won't she?
Uh-huh.
I don't think she can kick, but Mr. Roberts,
yeah,
Honey Badger.
I'm going to. I've got enough woods between me and the archer that I don't think.
You jump behind the Vindicator?
I'm not going to jump behind the Vindicator. I'm going to jump next to the Vindicator like this. Let's see. Let me make sure I've got. He ran. Yeah, that archer's not going to hit me, I don't think. Go right there. All right, what are we going to do with Solomon here? So the Atlas is going to take care of the archer, I think.
That seems like a fair assumption.
I could keep evading the Kintaro. So he's at...
You do that, you get shots on that archer.
Yeah, I'm more worried. A little worried
Might
about
be
that.
redundant. Or you could just jump
left
over
arm,
the
right
Kintaro and melee it.
Yeah, I could jump. I could just walk behind it, keep my heat low, and just blast it open from behind.
That works too.
I'm gonna do that. Okay, Mad Dog. Probably need to get Mr. Snuggles up there behind the tank or next to the Victor to present itself as a big target. Either walk, or you might jump like right there just south of the Victor, because that Victor is going to be a problem for Jen potentially. Although Jen can torso twist into it.
I have to do the Crusader first.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, Jen moved fast enough. She'll be hard to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Because that Victor's going to need... Well, Victor's going to have a hard time to hit because he's going to need 10s to hit at least. 10s or 11s to hit on Jen because he jumped and she jumped. JP.
It's not giving me any options.
To move?
I'm not lit
up. Did you disconnect?
I don't see anything.
Yeah,
I show you as disconnected.
Yeah, you disconnected.
All right.
So you have to reconnect.
There I am.
Okay. All right. But yeah, so what do you guys think of that idea? Run some sort of an isekai game. I'd probably run it using a Roll20 type system, and just have everybody be like random people who got.
It just dropped in.
They just got dropped into a fantasy world.
Magical accident.
Right, with no superpowers because you're not Japanese. Although if my buddy Chris plays, then we'll have to give him special powers because he is Japanese.
That'd be funny.
Fuck him.
I think it'd be a funny game.
I'll kill him like a meat.
If we eat him, maybe we'll get his powers.
Exactly. That's why we're friends, Rod.
Yeah.
He's hard.
Can I play my white privilege card now?
No, there's no such thing.
Damn it.
That's all bullshit.
Damn it.
I'll filter through the rest of the. I'll filter through the Rolodex of cards and see which one I can pull out that'll work.
All right. Jen's turn to fire. You might torso twist towards the Victor and nail him. He's probably... Because if you torso twist towards the tank, you're going to give the Victor your back.
Right.
So I don't think you have a choice, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, good. He shot at Mad Dog. See, there we go.
He's learned, so.
So we got injured Victor or uninjured Vindicator. Let's see. What does this Victor have? His armor. He's got AC 20. I think the Victor is more dangerous than the. I think the Victor is more dangerous than the Vindicator. So let's just 89's to hit. I'm gonna Alpha Strike him again. I know it's a shock to you guys.
Stunned. Absolutely stunned. I don't know who will take my shots this turn.
And Solomon with his 98% chance to hit the Kintaro. Boom, boom. All right. Mad Dog's turn to fire.
Well, all my targets are already taking damage.
Well, I would say if you're going to, I would say if you're going to team up on one, team up on the Victor that I'm shooting at, because and then melee the stuck one, because the Charger, Cawthon's going to do a lot more damage than I will, so Cawthon might be able to finish off the stuck Vindicator on his own, and you could always hatchet him afterwards.
But if I called shot high, I have an 83% chance to hit.
On the stuck guy, is it easier for you to hit the stuck guy?
On the stuck one, yeah. For reasons of being stuck, right?
Well, I mean, then go for it.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. God damn it!
What did you do?
Did you hit done?
I hit done.
Oh goodness! Well.
Oh.
He was getting so excited about aiming high that he forgot to shoot.
That's right.
That's awesome.
I hate doing that.
You forced yourself into a cooldown turn.
When I wasn't hot.
Might as well shut the reactor down, too.
Might as well.
Well, there's always that other Victor you can vent your frustrations on.
I'll kick him. Actually, I'll ask him a question. I'm pretty sure it's to the punch table anyway, so.
Rod.
Oh yeah, I'm sorting my problems out right now.
Do you sort high to low?
That archer probably cannot survive another volley of Rod. Well, you never know.
Not many things can, to be perfectly honest.
No, not many things can. I'm actually going to just go to my close range.
I'm surprised he was still standing after the last turn.
Yeah, I was surprised he got back up.
That was the part that confused me. I was like, how?
He must have rolled really good.
Lucky son of a gun.
Mm-hmm. Well, not as lucky as he thinks he is.
I mean, just lucky enough to get a second full alpha.
Yeah.
When the monkey god helps you, he laughs at you. What is it? Jingo?
All right, JP. Okay, so what do we got? So Capellans shoot me a little bit. Oh no, they shoot the Solomon's Griffin a little bit. That's not so bad. He didn't hit that hard. The other Capellan shooting at the Atlas. Atlas gets hit a little bit. Not that big of a deal. Cawthon hits a lot. Blows off an arm. And then causes an ammo explosion. And yeah, the Victor's dead. Alright, good job, Cawthon. And then keeps hitting him after he got blown up. Capellan shoots Mad Dog a little bit. Ooh, ow. 20 damage to the left leg on the Crusader. You got hit with that AC 20. That sucks.
I was using that leg anyway.
And Capellan missed the AC 20 on JP, which is probably good because those things hurt.
Yep, I removed the archer.
Yes, the archer's gone.
The archer is gone. It's very likely a crater.
Yeah, let's see. Then looks like Solomon hit the Griffin with the ERP PC and the streaks. That's good. And the archer is gone. JP destroys the engine. Ammo detonates the vehicle, so that thing's gone. All right, Victor falls. Right on. That wasn't so bad. See, Matt, it didn't matter that you didn't shoot him anyway because Cawthon blew him up anyhow.
It's a thing. It's fair. Now I won't get to kick him, though. I mean, that's sad.
I know.
Yeah, I cratered him. He's dead. He did not, in fact, survive.
All right. Cawthon physical attacks.
There's nothing next door to me.
Yeah. Yeah, just hit done then. You'll be able to take out that other Victor next turn if you want, probably. Oh, he's prone. He's in trouble. Yeah, so just hit done if you're not gonna punch a building or something.
Basically, the building's what's prompting you the ability to do the physical attack.
Yeah.
Cawthon.
Do you disconnect?
He's still connected.
No, I thought that I clicked done. It was done.
No, it wants you to click done again.
Okay.
There we go. Jen's turn for physical attacks. All right.
Jen, I have the target.
I'm going to kick this guy. 72, I'll take that. And 91.
Probably try to kick the Victor.
You might as well.
Apparently I can hatch it to the side.
Yeah.
I was debating kicking the tank, but I'll kick the Victor instead.
Yeah, that Victor's being able to rapid fire those AC 20s. The Victors are scary. Well, not super scary, but they're a little scary. All right, Jen punches the Victor.
Nice.
And didn't do a lot of damage, but she punched him. Victor kicked Mad Dog in the leg. I was like, I got kicked. No, I got punched in the center torso, and then I kicked the Vindicator in the left leg for... Oh, it's a glancing blow for 5 damage, and Solomon kicked the Kintaro for 12. That's good. Mr. Snuggles made his piloting roll. The Capellan failed. All right. Not so shabby.
Duns.
Get the duns in.
They made an unfortunate number of their piloting rolls.
Yeah. Vegetables and sadness.
And strictly speaking, we didn't even get them to fail on our being kicked piloting roll. It was a 20 plus damage.
Yeah.
Punching was a good idea. All the duns.
All the duns.
Mark, you're at 9 heat.
I am. I'm super hot. My Wolverine is hot and sexy.
Come on, Bob, cool down.
Let's alpha again. See if we can get you to overheat.
Alpha? That's easy. I can alpha and overheat, no problem. I don't even need to be hot to do that.
Gallon's done.
All right, initiative. I got a pretty good initiative overall.
Kentaro thinks he's a threat.
Yeah.
Taro wrong.
Cawthon's turn to move. I see.
So if I jump behind that Vindicator, he could move.
He already moved, so this Vindicator jumped already. So he moved. So if you can jump behind him, he's basically screwed. That's gonna be a bad day for him. JP's turn. So there's a tank somewhere to the north of you that Cawthon had previously discovered. Also, I think if you walk along the road through the swamp, you don't get stuck because there's a road. So you try and go in after that tank. You go hide.
You can come join our party.
I think you can only jump 2 right now, right?
Party in the victor's face. Everyone's invited.
That party in the victor's face kind of sounds like a bad... I'm not going to say it, actually.
You're not wrong. There was a Blingtron item that you could get. And it was invitation. And it was like, party in your heart, all the bladed weapons invited. Or something.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you found him.
You found that tank.
You sure did.
Hey, look.
And now you can have a dance party on his face. And then the rifleman's turn. There's still that other Vindicator, or there's the Kentaro that's probably too far away.
You could probably jump over a building if you wanted to shoot something.
What's the Kentaro's armor looking like? It's not looking that bad. Except for the right leg.
So shoot low is what I just heard.
Yeah, alright, so... So this Vindicator already moved. I could run behind him, but it'll be the same heat as if I'm going to jump behind him. I'll jump like that. Yeah, we're going to do that. Boink. And then... Rod, what are you planning on?
Yeah.
Are you planning on going after the Kentaro, or are you going to...
I'm going to roll over and start smacking the Zeus.
Do you want to do a turn to finish off the Kentaro, or do you want to leave the Kentaro to Solomon?
Solomon should be able to handle the Kentaro. That guy's pretty messed up.
He's not that messed up. Solomon's more of a long... Well, let's see here. right side.
No, that guy's pretty messed up. He's not having a good time. His leg's about to give out.
Yeah, if I can hit his leg. You know what we're gonna do? What does Solomon have any? What's Solomon's heat at? His heat's really good, actually.
Because he wasn't aggressive the last 3 turns.
Solomon's armor's dinged up a little bit. I could jump behind. Let's see. He mod of 0. I could jump behind him, and he'll only be able to shoot me with an arm weapon. And that's probably my best.
Will the Zeus get shots?
Yeah, presumably. Zeus has large laser, PPC. Alternatively, I could jump into these woods here. And I think we're going to go like this. I think it'll be all right. Okay, Jen's turn to move.
Go hunting for hidden tanks, Jen.
Because if the Atlas goes and presents himself to the Zeus would be probably focused on the Atlas. At least that's what I'm hoping. Jen could jump behind the Victor and shoot him again.
Right.
Where's the AC? The AC-20 though is in his arm. Is the problem? I think.
Have they gone yet?
So the Victor already moved, but if you jump behind him, he can still torso twist and potentially shoot you with the AC-20. Is the only problem. So you might try jumping into those heavy woods, just to have a little bit of cover. You won't be able to kick him, but that'll make it harder for him to hit you with the AC-20. If you want to play it cautious. And
you'd go from 2 to 3 movement.
Yeah. Which will make it harder for you to hit. Oh, wait. The Victor sprinted. How did he sprint? He sprinted 0, so he can't shoot this turn.
Did he have to stand up?
He must have. Yeah, he sprinted 0, so you could
in his back.
Yeah, so you could jump right behind him and shoot him in the back, and he probably can't return fire.
That's your best move.
Or jump in the woods and play it safe.
Nope, jump behind him.
Death from above.
No, don't do that.
I don't know. It sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
Okay, Mad Dog's turn to move. You want to go help Cawthon with the with that Vindicator?
Yes. I was somewhat concerned with back shots, but they aren't an issue.
Because Vorgath and I can finish off the other Vindicator. Destroyed by death. What happened? So what? All right. So the Kentaro.
I think he just ejected.
Moving and running on pavements. The Kentaro's fine. The Victor may need to make a piling check, landing in heavy woods while ejecting, and then died in the trees. Okay, well, couldn't have happened to a better Capellan.
Are you saying the trees are now speaking Capellan?
Apparently.
They're speaking Steiner and they're killing the Capellans.
That's right.
Actually, it could have happened to a better Capellan.
Oh, they're going after.
Could happen to one that was completely uninjured.
He's trying to learn something. He needs an 11 to hit him. All right, Cawthon's turn to fire.
Everybody's punching bag this turn.
I mean, a little bit.
You're an Atlas. Theoretically, you're a punching bag every turn.
Theoretically, yeah.
Kind of your job description.
Well, I agree.
Ideally, you want them to swing and miss. JP.
You expect them to miss, you have to be able to move.
JP, do you have anything you can shoot at? I don't think you can shoot at that tank, can you?
I cannot. I'll have to dance on him.
Okay. Well, you're a good dancer. And the rifleman.
Rifleman has targets.
Yeah, you got the. I think instead of going after the fresh Vindicator that Cawthon and Mad Dog are gonna kill, I think probably help me finish off the Vindicator in the woods. I think
Vindicator just 4 hexes to my north.
Yeah, because
that's literally my target.
All right. Yeah, because you and I are gonna. I think the two of us could probably mess them up pretty good.
And Rod.
I think Rod's going after the.
Oh, he was shooting Rod. I'm with you.
I don't have very good to hits, do I? I got okay to hits. I got 52s. I guess I'm just gonna fire the streaks and
cool off.
Cool off, yeah. And then
blasphemy.
And then Solomon has good to hit, so he's gonna go pop the Kintaro.
How's his heat?
His heat's all right.
Jen's turn.
His heat's all right by my standards.
Here's where those machine guns are really gonna, pay off.
Yep. All right, what's Rod shooting at?
I'm shooting at the Zeus.
Oh, because he's right out there in the open, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just right there.
All right.
And he's not crazy fast.
Mm-mm.
He doesn't know it, but I'm stalking that thug right now.
The Phoenix Hawk?
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get into the woods there. Alright, so the thug misses Zeus. Hits Rod with a glancing blow to the right torso. Vindicator hits JP with a PPC. That's the rifleman, rather, so he hits Vorgath. And another Vindicator hits the Atlas with PPC. They missed me, or they missed Solomon, trying to lurm him in the back. Cawthon hits the Vindicator, hits him some more, hits him some more, hits him in the back, hits him in the back some more, and hits him some more, and hits him some more. That's going to be a bad day. Rifleman hitting the Vindicator, hits him twice. Very nice.
Yeah, but he's using well.
He what?
He's using his armor well.
He is. But that's okay. It's all about getting that piloting roll to make him fall. So me, I hit him with the streaks. I got a critical hit on a jump shot.
Next round, Alpha strike that.
Ooh, I got a critical hit on the engine. Look at that.
For that.
Yeah, so he might fall down. Once he's on the ground, then you just nail him. Jen, dack into the Victor, and blew his arm off.
With an ammo explosion.
Yay, finally.
Jesus Christ.
Caused him to eject.
Yeah, all right. Atlas hitting the Zeus a whole lot, and hitting him some more. And critted his PPC. Mad Dog hitting the Vindicator with the Crusader, and that's going to be bad. Mr. Snuggles hitting the already blown up Victor caused another ammo explosion.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's just bad for him. And a bunch of them fall down. All right. Cawthon physical attacks. We're going to go Rodney King his ass now.
Vorgath.
Yes.
You want me to take one step forward, turn the inhibitors off on the PPCs and Alpha Strike so that I get the medium lasers in minimum or in short range?
No, that's a good way to blow. That's a good way to blow up your PPCs.
Only on a 3.
Yep. It's happened.
Just ask Mad Dog. It's happened every time he's tried it.
That's why I'm asking.
I would just keep PP. I mean, the guy's prone, so he's gonna have a really bad. He'll be having bad.
You might stand up.
So even medium range for the medium lasers is acceptable.
Or you know what you do next turn? You jump up to him, or you run up to him rather, and you just medium lasers, and then have a dance party on his face. Because with the PPCs inside the minimum range, you just suffer penalties to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can still shoot. You just have a penalty to hit.
Otherwise, he is the question.
He has declared Alpha Strike this round, so it is happening.
Okay.
He shot me. He's getting the full Alpha Strike.
Physical attacks, peoples.
JP, dance party on the vehicle.
Dance revolution.
There's two vehicles there.
Yes, and there we go. There we go.
I'm gonna go kick this guy. 72, yeah, bunk. And Solomon's gonna go kick this guy. Yeah, bunk. All right. Oh, that guy didn't fall down.
He's trying to kick a guy, except it's probably a building, right? Yeah.
2 hits on the pilot. Oh yeah, Solomon's starting to work this guy over pretty good. If he gets a kick on the leg, this might.
Jen, do you want to punch building?
No. I hit done. Yes, I'm really done.
Alright, Mad Dog. Physical attacks. Yeah, that Victor just got really cratered.
Oops.
Because in the city there should be 4 Victors, 4 Vindicators, and I think 12 tanks. I don't know how many are left. So Cawthon...
We didn't keep track of...
Cawthon kicked the Vindicator, got a critical hit on his lower leg. JP did 11 damage to the tank. That tank is really tough. Those Vargor APCs. I need to write those down. I need to use those, and let me go make a note here. VA G-R-A-P. I gotta make a little note for the future.
Varger.
Yeah, those things are pretty tough. I like those. I gotta look more into those. I just randomly rolled them. So let's see. I blew his leg off. Well, that's gonna be bad for the wolf or for the Vindicator there. And Solomon kicked the Kintaro, critted the upper leg. And then Crusader crit on the upper leg, crit on heat sinks. Yeah, he's having because you kicked him in the right torso. That's how you got 3 heat sinks. All right, that's he didn't. The Gintaro didn't fall. Damn.
Nope.
And then Jen picked up the capture to Capellan.
We're proud of you, Jen.
Just getting Girl Scout cookies.
Well, that sounds like a good idea.
Seems fair. I don't know that I'd trust Girl Scout cookies from a Capellan, though.
That's a good
Might
point.
be made out of real Might be made out of real Girl Scouts.
Well, that's what Wednesday Addams wants.
No.
It's just biologically recycled. No big deal.
Soylent Green is people. Everyone click done.
Soylent Green. All the done.
I'd like to take a quick moment to thank everybody for watching our shenanigans.
How many we got watching?
24 people.
Helping done.
And 4 of them even like us.
What? Blasphemy.
I know, right? The rest are just suffering through it because they haven't clicked the like button. Cawthon's turn to move. What, Oh, there's a bunch of Becks over there. You keep having the dance party on that prone Vindicator that didn't move. And then there's also that other Vindicator that
Has
jumped.
this Victor moved right here?
They've all moved.
Yeah, they've all moved. So there's the guy on the ground who is the Vindicator. Then you've got behind you've got these other 2 guys who have both moved.
Oh, Cawthon, he punched out. I can't alpha strike him.
I mean, you could.
Water's the one.
You could always alpha strike him. It would just be really messy.
Asked him.
Just find a new target.
All right, JP. Oh yeah, Cawthon's gonna go make new friends. Look at that. He's such a nice guy, always making friends and sharing his missiles with people. Here, I have some extra. You can have some. I'm not sure what Vorgath, I'm not sure what to do with the rifleman there because that Capellan punched down and immobilized in the trees.
You run over to the mobile vehicles or jump over them probably.
I'm thinking you see the 2 buildings with the radar dishes on the top. I'm going to jump over behind those, kind of facing that direction.
Oh yeah, because those are short, so you'll be able to shoot over them, no problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Jen's turn to move. We've got a APC that hasn't exploded yet. You've got
if that Victor in the water or swamp or whatever that is doesn't move, he's behind a building. Never mind. Damn it.
You got a lot of APCs that haven't exploded yet. Man, I'm a little bit hungry still. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick while you guys figure out what you're doing. I'll be right back.
Jen, what are you feeling?
It's gonna go here. And then attack the tank. That APC.
The one near us. That works, yeah.
So.
You might go 2 squares above it. Because where are you going to be next turn?
Oh.
And you'd be more likely to have some shots if you are a little bit further north.
So there?
Yeah.
It only gets me 5.
I mean, 5 is your threshold for -2.
Well, do I want to use 6 though? I mean,
there's no difference between 5 and 6.
Oh. Turn so I can attack that guy.
It's Mark's turn again.
Mark.
I have returned.
It is your turn.
It is. I'm surprisingly not hot. If I were to
We
go...
can fix that problem.
Do I want to help out with the Zeus or help out with this fray over here? Probably need to help out in the fray. I'm gonna...
There's a thug, but vaguely in the direction of the Zeus as well.
I think the Zeus and the Atlas have squared off and, basically called each other out.
Yeah, I think...
I'm just saying surprise thug, right?
I'm gonna go here. Alright, so Solomon... Solomon's gonna go like that. There we go. Alright, Mad Dog's turn.
How aggressive do I want to be?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, y'all definitely want to finish off whatever's in here. Your armor's in pretty good shape. I mean, you could just stay there and have a dance party on the prone guy, because I don't know if other people can see him. So you could finish
I
off
was
that.
considering, but this one at least allows me to move 5.
What are you thinking of doing?
How is that?
4? 4.
I mean, the Victor's the biggest threat. There you go.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that.
All right, God, it's a melee in the middle of the city. Oh
you
God.
want to run on concrete? No. No, I do not.
I don't know. It doesn't seem that bad. Do I have anybody who's a threat to me right now?
After I get natural
I
aptitude piloting, then I'll start making those checks.
I would either go finish off the Zeus.
That's what I'm gonna do. I was just debating if I need to move or not, but if the Kentaro is still a threat, I do need to move.
Yeah, I mean, I think Solomon's gonna be able to finish. If Solomon gets a good kick on that leg, on the left leg, and takes it out.
Well, then I'll. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. How do I want to do this? I don't really want to stay there if I don't. Can I see him from there? Yes, I can see him from there.
And then there's a thug hiding somewhere in there also.
Yeah, he's off to my right. He's somewhere on the northeast end of town.
Yeah. Oh, we got 30 people watching us now. Awesome.
They called their friends.
I know. Vindicator ejected, blacked out.
Hey, wow.
All right. Cawthon clicked done.
Why did the Zeus have to make the check?
If what?
Zeus made a piloting check, and I don't understand why.
Because the Atlas shot the fuck out of him.
Not the end of this phase.
Because it was a piloting check for getting up, because he'd fallen down last turn.
Because he shot the fuck out of him last turn, and he had to stand up.
That's right.
Kelvin's turn to fire.
Do you have shots on the back of that Victor? Or just the Vindicator?
Which one?
Yes.
So it looks like there's a whole bunch of stuff.
So this guy that I just marked in the low.
So should I do the Vindicator or the?
If you can hit the Victor, he's the guy that has the rapid firing AC-20. But the Vindicator's right in front of you, and you'll be able to evaporate him too. Probably just take out whatever's the easiest for you to take out.
Victor's probably got back shots on.
But I don't know if he can hit him or not. Oh, the Victor is going after JP.
Mm-hmm.
That might not be good. But he's got 50% partial cover.
Hopefully that's covering his weak side.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they're both weak.
Yeah. JP.
Aim for the Victor.
Yep. JP. Your turn to shine.
Mr. Victor.
I'm gonna tear the back of that Victor.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully.
Victors they don't have that much armor either.
He's going to have less in a minute.
All right. And then Vorgath's turn to fire.
Does the rifleman actually have shots? Yeah.
Victor to the rear there.
Vindicator, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, Vindicator, correct.
Mark, can you tell the system not to give us mechs that all start with the same letter?
Right?
Sorry, I manually selected the Victors and Vindicators because they're very Capellan mechs.
You're horrible.
But
Don't do that again.
The tanks were random, though. That was just a roll that I randomly rolled 12 sure. tanks.
Also apparently very Capellan.
I guess. I don't know. I like these tanks. I really do. They're tough. What can I shoot? I can shoot at this dude. How good's your armor?
I'm gonna kill every one of these tanks and every one of these mechs. I don't give a fuck what you put on the map. They're all gonna die.
That's the spirit.
Mad Mardigan's gonna win this war for us.
Mad Mardigan wins all the wars.
That's right.
52s. I don't want to get super hot. He's already on the ground anyway, so that's good enough.
Shut up, Peck.
Out of the way, Peck.
Out of the way, Peck. I love that movie.
I do.
You guys ever read the follow-on books in that series?
Mm-mm. I don't know they had books.
I haven't.
Don't. Don't do it.
Apparently,
That
the
good.
TV series didn't do that well either.
Don't read the books because if you do, it'll ruin the movie, and just leave it where it's at. It's
the movie's a beautiful movie, and we should just leave it right there.
Just leave it right there. I love that movie so much.
Mad Dog's turn to fire.
Wow, I am more limited in my targets than I thought.
Hit what you can hit.
What I don't understand is why they didn't make Allura the hero of the TV series.
Make what?
The baby. Allura.
What about her?
Why they didn't
They
make her
didn't
the hero?
make her the hero of the TV series.
I didn't watch the TV series.
I didn't even know there's a TV series.
Did the TV series happen after the movie?
The TV series happened in the last 5 years.
Oh.
Yeah, but I mean, was it staged after the
Yes,
movie?
it was staged after the movie.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty
stupid
gay.
not
I
to.
bet they had a bunch of LGBTQ and like fucking black dwarves and.
They had a perfect female protagonist already set up.
Yeah.
Would they make it a trans activist?
No, they just didn't use her character.
Well, they do.
Well, they brought in new characters, which is fine, but why didn't they use Allura?
Why didn't they use the books that were already written?
Because they were bad books?
No, just like in Lord of the Rings.
Oh, hey,
they
look.
Use Lord of the Rings, just like in the fucking Wheel of fucking Time. They didn't use the Wheel of Time.
Oh, I love those books too.
All right, so
yeah, but I wouldn't use that I wouldn't use that book series either.
So JP gets
like
tickled by
both of those examples are boring books.
You shut the fuck Shut your mouth. You shut the fuck up. Right
both
now.
of those books, they walk and they walk and they walk.
You walk. You walk. Thanks, bitch.
Done with you, man.
One of our viewers says even if they did use the books, they would have still been terrible. All right.
Your viewers are obviously here.
All right. So JP gets hit with some missiles. Cawthon gets dinged with a small laser. Okay, no big deal.
It was like your viewers' penises.
And Griffin gets missed. I can't even read this. I'm just laughing too much. Charger Cawthon shoots up the Victor.
And destroys it?
I don't know. I haven't got that far. Oh, 75% partial cover. Wow. But using the rear table, glancing blow on the right arm. Missed with the medium lasers, hit with some missiles. Hit center torso rear. Oh, that's right, because the Victor's half underwater and behind a building. Damaged the building a little bit, and then hit him some more in the center torso rear, and then destroyed his engine. So yep, there you go. Cawthon fucked him in the butt.
Who wants a victor?
Let's see here. Zeus firing at the Atlas missed. Set some fires. Nope. Didn't set any fires. All right. We got the Kintaro missing Solomon. We have JP hits the Victor some more. And Victor misses a bunch. Rifleman hits the Vindicator. Direct blow to the leg. Jen beats up on the tank, stuns the crew. Looks like I hit the Vindicator a bunch. And Solomon got an ammo detonation on the Kintaro. So there's no more Kintaro. He pulled a Gen. Mad Dog destroyed a vehicle with a fuel explosion. And Rod blew the limb off of something, off the Zeus.
Yeah, the Zeus is having a bad time.
Yeah, Zeus is having a bad day. Took a gyro hit, and the Zeus fall down and knocked himself unconscious.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Alvin's turn for physical attacks.
It's a productive round.
That was a very productive round.
Was. Now we can have productive physical attacks. That would be stellar.
Yeah. Go kick the Vindicator, maybe.
And JP's turn for physical attacks. Hopefully you can punch the tanks.
I'm trying to kick it.
I think because your torso, it's not in your front three arcs.
Yeah. Yeah, because
I don't need to.
Yeah, your legs are facing the wrong way to kick the vehicle, so don't worry about it.
It might allow you to punch, I was hoping.
Jen physical attacks. All she can do is kick a building.
All right.
And don't kick the pilot.
I just want to see what the hit was. All right. Mad Dog.
That's a dangerous question to ask.
Worst thing to worse, he pulls a Gen, and we have to clean out goo out of the feet again. They're Capellans. It doesn't matter. Mad Dog stunned the crew of the vehicle.
My melee attacks have not been terribly effective this time.
I mean, you're doing damage, but you haven't been getting a lot of critical hits. Everybody's been.
Yeah.
I mean, just wearing through the arm, but those Varger APC tanks are really tough. I really like them for bad guys.
Everyone click done.
Sorry.
Solomon captures
and done
Capellan.
Some more.
Uh-oh. I rolled bad.
It happens.
I got a bad initiative.
There's only so much help I can give you, man.
I was like a Gen.
Hey.
You go capture Capellan, maybe. Or find the thug.
I'm going to go look for the thug.
There he is.
There.
Told
Found
you he was
him.
over there.
Let's see. Galson,
that
you
guy is
jump up to him.
Oh, wow. He's a mobile prone and shut down. That Zeus is in trouble. Solomon doesn't have a lot he can shoot at, does he?
He could probably get in a position to shoot that Zeus. Headshot.
Yeah.
He's
Might be able
mobile
to
and prone.
Might be able to take shots at these APCs. How's his heat? His heat's a little bit on the high side.
Yeah, but he won't be able to alpha at that range.
Well, streaks are kind of backup weapons anyway.
Yeah.
If I were to go here, however, then I would be able to see the Zeus. We'll go here. Bonk. Alright. Cawthon.
So I got the Vindicator right in front of me.
And
you do.
Has he
You got
moved
the
yet?
Thug. No. Oh no.
Vindicator has not moved yet.
Thug has.
Thug has moved.
The Thug has moved.
Thug life.
You could jump over jump over the building and get. Well, that's a height 6. Height 4. You might not be able to jump over these.
I could jump up on that green 26.
Oh yeah. And then have a party in the Thug's face. Yeah.
I could do that.
All right. What does the Thug have? The Thug has weapon. Oh, he's 2 PPCs and 2 SRM4s. You'll out trade him. That's for sure.
Oh, fun. There's tanks there too.
There are.
Good. I'll fuck him up too.
All right. JP. You know what you might consider doing is if you were to jump to these woods right here, because you've got 2 jump jets, and then you could just start, and then that's why you're relatively protected, and you can mess up these 2 immobilized tanks that we eventually have to kill anyway.
Yeah, but see, that doesn't put me hunting a Thug.
I mean,
I think that Thug's gonna be dead before you can get there, man.
Yeah, Cawthon found the Thug. Yeah, you told Cawthon. Yeah. So I mean, you scouted the Thug, you sent Cawthon in, and Cawthon's gonna win the war for you, Eric.
If you want to get behind the Thug.
Oh, hey, look.
Okay.
Oh, he found a. How did you fall down?
I tried to move over to 2320, and I didn't make it there.
Oh. Were you jumping or walking?
Walking.
You must have failed your piloting check walking through the rubble.
Must have.
Yeah.
Because that's where I'm down.
Why would you walk through rubble or water?
Because I couldn't jump over it.
Because he doesn't have, because his jump jets are all messed up.
Or you could just have not gone that way.
It's a thing that's done.
All right. Rifleman's turn.
Rifleman's turn.
Lesson learned.
Rifleman can jump into melee on those tanks now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still trying to get the alpha strike that Vorgath required.
Oh, see, you scared that Vindicator so much by jumping there, or by falling down in front of him, that he ejected.
Wow. Good job.
It's like, oh shit, he's trying to death from above me. Jen's turn to move.
Heard of me.
He's heard of you, yeah.
You're
I think
infamous.
they've heard of Jen. They probably heard Jen.
They might have gotten their Phoenix Hawks mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just it. Jen and I get to take advantage of each other's reputations.
I think Jen is the scariest Phoenix Hawk pilot I've ever met.
She is a scary Phoenix Hawk pilot. Long ago.
She's like so nice and so sweet when she kills people.
I know, right?
Ruthlessly.
Yeah.
Ruthlessly.
Long ago, when we were first going to play this game, she was telling me, we were trying to figure out what kind of mech she should play, and she's like, I want a mech that'll play similar to how I play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm like, Phoenix Hawk!
Is she a rogue?
Yeah, in D&D she plays usually like rogues or clerics.
Okay. She might enjoy warlocks.
So you can jump there, and you'd be able to melee the tank. Probably shoot one and melee the other. Shoot one, machine gun the other, and then melee it. If Jen's still awake, oh, you're there.
Yeah. We need to worry about this. I know he's stunned, but it's just one round.
Yeah, well, go finish him off.
I wouldn't worry about the things behind you.
If anybody ever wants to do a D&D build and they just want to come up with a concept and then make that happen, hit me up.
All right, Jen, you could walk. You could walk up to. You could just walk up to the tank while he's stunned because he won't be able to shoot back, and then just machine gun and melee the crap out of him, take him out. Let me see where his weak side is. He's weak in the turret, and in the back and the right side.
He's weak in the yes.
So you could walk up behind him. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't run.
Yeah, you should be able to just walk like right behind him to here.
Yeah.
And without having to jump, that'll save your heat. Yeah, then you can just mess him up.
I still jump because I like jumping.
Okay, that's fine.
Jumping's great.
Jumping is great.
She's very bouncy. All right, Mad Dog.
That Victor's still where it was, right?
Which one? The one in the water? I think the one in the water.
The one that was right there.
No, that one. I don't see him.
Yeah, but that's because we moved away and there's stuff in the way, and like no one's got line of sight to him now.
Rifleman has a line of sight to that hex.
Well, it's a heavy wood. There's a light woods and light. Yeah, so I don't think he's there.
Okay, you don't think he's there?
I don't know. It's hard to say.
So the people in the hex next to it.
Because there's the Victor underwater.
But the Victor underwater is dead.
I think so. Yeah.
I did not want to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Apparently, I can't walk through a stunned immobile tank.
Oh, that's interesting.
How dare you even contemplate the idea? That's insane.
All right, Rod.
Feels bad.
Where's Rod? There he is.
I'm moving.
I know the green atlas hiding in the woods is hard to find.
I know. Well, I can't come up with my horribly obnoxious camos here yet, but when I do, I'll let you know.
Sure, there's some horribly obnoxious ones in the folders.
There aren't. I looked for a very long time.
Wow, the one that's underwater is breached.
So building collapses due to heavy load.
Oh no!
Were you trying to jump on that? Were you trying to jump on that building, or were you walking on it?
I was walking. So I ran through it and made it collapse on me.
Apparently so.
Apparently.
Building, man.
Stay away from buildings, man.
Yeah.
Have you ever considered a job with FEMA?
They're supposed to put buildings up, not take them down, man.
And then the Vindicator
So
fell
maybe they would hire him.
and died. Breached. Yes, I think the Victor underwater just got breached and died. All right.
Or ejected into the water.
Well, I kind of want on this thug action.
Thug life.
Oh, it's. So I think I'm gonna. Oh, that's not very good to hits, is it?
That thug is going to discover the downside to being very popular.
Yeah. Screw it.
Now, Vorgath can just thread the needle between those two buildings and over the Charger's shoulder and hit the thug with his PPCs. We'll all be happy.
I'm going to explode that thing. It's gonna die.
All right, so the mobile prone and shutdown.
Headshots, man.
There you go. What other options? We got these vehicles here. 98s to hit. That's gonna be.
Are you shooting at 12 or at 3?
Left side. Let's see. That's number 3, and so number 3 is the injured one. Number 12 is just a mobile. Or 89s to hit the shutdown Zeus. Zeus or finish off the vehicles. You know, I'm gonna go pop. I'm gonna pop the Zeus because I can just spend the. We'll just go pop the Zeus, and then once the Zeus is down, then I'll just keep shooting these vehicles because I've got a perfect spot to just finish things off with Solomon.
Okay.
That way y'all don't have
turn the fire.
That way y'all don't have to worry about it.
Calton's fired the turn.
Also known as How to Make a Thug Miserable. JP's turn to fire.
Neither of my mechs have any targets.
Well, done it is.
Ooh,
Jen's turn to fire.
Targets on you? There must be something must have spotted them.
Might as well
take out. Dropping an item on me.
Yeah, might as well take out that tank in front of you and start cleaning up the mess. Now, if I were to run some sort of an RPG, what would be a good day for people? Because I know that Jen's schedule's pretty tight.
Any time after maybe 7 on weekdays is good for me. Friday and Saturday, I'm pretty open.
Jen, what are your Fridays and Saturdays looking like?
Friday I have a game. Saturday I could probably play.
Okay.
We're talking about what game are we talking about?
Some sort of RPG, either Dungeons and Dragons based or a Palladium based game.
I would actually want to play a D&D 5e.
It'll absolutely not be a 5e game because I'm not familiar enough with 5e to do a good job with it.
I've personally played it to death, and I'm currently in a 5e game.
I really want to do Palladium because that's the most flexible, but a lot of people are familiar with like Roll20, which is the same system that Pathfinder's built on. It's like a Third Ed or Pathfinder style.
But I like Pathfinder. I used to play Pathfinder, but
I'd love to do Palladium though, because Palladium lets you do. A lot of the shit that you want to be able to do with your Warlock and stuff like that. You could do a lot of really interesting things in Palladium.
I can do a lot of really interesting things with my Warlock in 5e.
But I don't know enough about 5e to do a good job with it, and I'm not really interested in learning.
I know
Thug's getting beat up.
I know you got really dissuaded from it from the game you played with.
Well, it's not even that. I just feel it's very limiting.
It's not. It's like every other game system.
Compared to Palladium, it's very limiting. Have you ever played?
I've played
destroyed. Pathfinder. All right, but you've never played Palladium though, have you?
I don't know what Palladium is.
It's the system that Rifts was based off of. It's very open and flexible.
Yeah, as far as my schedule would go, I can pretty much do any day of the week. Except for Sunday.
The only problem with Palladium is it takes more prep time. But I ran a Palladium game for like 10 years in college, and it was pretty awesome. I've got all my old notes.
Physical attacks.
Physical attacks, Cawthon.
That would be on a building.
That'd just be on a building, so we don't need to worry about that.
Are you saying you're Booger from that movie? 10 years of college and you still haven't graduated?
No.
Oh,
He was
okay.
5 years, but he continued after college.
Yeah.
I would rather play like a 5e game. Like I just want something structured. Yeah.
Palladium structured, but it's very the way that it's designed, it's very flexibly based. It's hard to describe.
Trust me, it's worth it. It would be worth it to play a game that
the Palladium
basically,
system...
if a DM wants to play any system, if the DM's worth their salt, it's worth learning the game for the DM.
The Palladium game is probably the most popular game I ever ran, I think, because that's the
physical.
Because probably the two best games I ever ran was the classic D&D game I ran in college, because we had that going for probably 10-15 years, because I used to drive out to Colorado once or twice a month to continue running that game after we all graduated. And then the Palladium game was probably the best one.
Honestly, like of your games, I thought the Star Wars was my favorite.
The Star Wars is another really good. I had a lot of fun running the Star Wars game. Although I think I think that's a better in-person game, though. I don't know how well that would work. Tanks mobile. Another one blows up. Oh, the thug exploded. There we go.
Ammo explosion. I finally did something
with a physical attack. There we go.
Oh, the Zeus woke up.
Oh, the Zeus woke up. That's his mistake.
Put it back to sleep.
I don't even know if he's gonna be able to stand up. I messed him up pretty bad on that last volley.
Because I'm also trying to think of what would be a good game that would work well online.
I think you should take a really good look at Forge Foundry, and look at the games that are available on that, which is pretty much every fucking thing. So everything is portable over to that system.
Forge Foundry.
So that's the shit, man. That's what I was telling you about.
Yeah, I'll go check that, because I see a Foundry.
All the time.
Is this the Forge VTT or the?
Yes. No, the VTT one's the one you want. Yep.
Or there's a Foundry Virtual Tabletop. Forge-VTT.com, and then there's a Foundry VTT.com.
VTT is Virtual Tabletop.
Right, I know, but I see two of them that both look like Forge Foundry. So why don't you send me a link in Discord? I'll look into it.
Foundry Virtual Tabletop, yeah. Foundry VTT is the correct one. Has a little D20 orange logo.
Okay.
Everyone click done.
Somebody needs to hit done from initiative.
Oh, that's Mark.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the
.com. That's what it is.
And once you get in there, you'll see that there's Shadowrun. There's like 5e. There's like Pathfinder.
We must conduct the movement.
There's
now.
everything that you can think of is available, and you can play it.
Because ideally, what I'd want to do if I ran a game online, I'd want to run a game where people could show up or not show up, and I can keep the game running.
Yeah, and you can do that.
You shut down?
How do I want to... So we got the Zeus and the Thug, and we got the Archer and the Kintaro. So the reinforcement guys are gone. So now it's just a matter of going and cleaning up.
Did I blow up that Thug? But now I'm immobile.
Yeah, you shut. Yeah, you
I
overheated
think you
and shut down.
Yeah.
Looks like the Zeus is ejected. No, the Zeus is still there.
Man, I should have probably checked my heat.
Oh, the Zeus ejected. But I think when he came to, the pilot decided to eject.
All right. So I'll have Solomon poke these 2 immobilized tanks until they go away. So don't worry about the 2 immobilized tanks in the bottom left.
So we are at Calthan's turn to move, except he's shut down? Question mark?
Yeah, so he just has to just hit done and... Yeah, I mean, Calthan...
Unless he gives you a more power on or something.
Oh, the Zeus immediately punched out. He's no longer in the fight.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
I don't get paid enough for this.
Yeah.
I know these guys are going to try to kill me because I'm a Capellan.
Yeah,
they would have come over here and stomped me.
Could you guys please immobilize those tanks?
We're going to work on that. JP's other turn? There we go.
Rod's turn.
Oh, yeah. God damn it. I just went to go get a glass of water, too.
Rod, you're probably never going to make it in range of taking out these tanks before we get to them. So
I'm totally going to make it in range. I guarantee it. There's no way I wouldn't be able to make it in range.
He's going to sprint this turn, and he'll be in range next turn.
I don't know if well, we'll see.
Or just jump over I'm going to laugh when he tries to run across the bridge and falls
through.
I
was going to say, if I try and...
Okay. Don't try to run across the bridge. That would be bad.
Maybe jump over it instead.
That'd be really funny.
or go chase down the pilot and capture him.
Oh yeah, that bridge looks sturdy enough. Plummets to the waters below.
Fuck structures on this planet and fuck this planet.
There's only one building that can support 100 tons. It's like, oh, that sucks.
I mean, most things don't plan to have a 100-ton tank jump on top of them.
Well, you know what? That's really not fun for me, okay? And designers need to have fun in mind when they build them.
I'll send them a memo.
This is like that scene from Friday when Evo comes around.
Okay, Mad Dog.
Everybody's hiding their stuff.
There's a lot of people shooting at those tanks.
They're about to have a very bad time, I agree.
But it seems like Saturday night would be the best time for people.
Yeah, Saturday evening would work. I wouldn't be able to do every Saturday, but yeah.
Well, even if we did like an every other Saturday. You know, the other option is we do it on a Sunday night and we alternate MegaMek and some other game. But MegaMek is easy because I just have to set it up and then the game kind of, plays itself. You guys do half the work.
Mark, I just want to point out that if we hadn't had a double blind on, I'd be able to see what the fuck this guy's doing underwater to destroy himself.
Yeah.
So he's obviously doing something that causing a breach. Didn't kill him last turn, but
he's probably trying to get out of the water and fell down.
Maybe. Stand up, fall boom, go boom. Maybe. Everyone
that was water guy.
I thought that guy was dead in the water, but he is dead now.
I'm gonna
pew pew pew.
I'm gonna take out this faraway tank because you're gonna melee the close one, and
I'm probably putting missiles on one and lasers on the other. Well, I guess I only have missiles on this guy. I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
Oh. Ouch. They're shooting Cawthon.
Well,
Cawthon,
I mean,
it's your turn to click done.
If I were the tanks, I would shoot at Cawthon too, because those tanks are going to die. So they're just trying to get.
I wouldn't shoot at Calvin.
Well, because here's the thing: those tanks are going to die anyway, because Capellans are spiteful. Cawthon's shut down. If they can do 20 damage to Cawthon, Cawthon's going to fall over because he'll automatically fail the piloting roll because he's shut down.
Yeah.
And he's the easiest thing for them to hit. So they're just taking their final. They're going down in their blaze of glory.
I took down the assault mech.
Yep.
I will debate that point because I hatcheted its ammo.
After I already shot it. So.
Well, we both shot it. It was still standing, and I hatcheted its ammo.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways.
Anyway, what do you guys think of the idea of a just kind of a beer and pretzels isekai game where everybody's just a random dude that got like ported to another world but has no superpowers because they're not Japanese?
I think it would be funny.
I would find this hysterical.
I think it'd be really funny. Yeah, I think it'd be a good time.
I want superpowers.
Oh my god, I got a great idea. This would be so hard to run though.
I can go with some great superpowers.
You guys keep on getting summoned from one world to another, but every time you get summoned to another world, you run the same character with a different game system.
That's evil.
That would be such a pain in the ass to run.
That is so evil. Oh my god.
My favorite thing that I ever played was Skulls and Shackles, and we started out being shanghaied. And then being like captured by pirates, right? And then we worked our way up to being crew members, and then we eventually took over a ship. That was my favorite ship that I ever did in a game. It was cool.
One of my favorite games, we were playing at this game store. It was, I don't remember the game system it was, but the DM said, as far as like standard equipment goes, that we had on us, that our characters could be assumed to have whatever equipment that we personally had on us. So I kept on saying, I'm going to pull out of this, I'm going to pull out of this. And they're like, there's no way you have that on you. It's like at one point I pulled out firecrackers. And I opened up my bag, my college backpack, and I always had just all this random shit for all the trouble I would cause in college. And so I had all kinds of stuff on me in my backpack. And that was an amusing game. It only ran one game, but so I shoot up the tank a lot. And they're shooting at Cawthon a lot. That's going to be a bad day for Cawthon, actually. Gen ammo detonates. Or no, it's just a regular destroyed by damage. It's a fuel explosion. That's what it was. A vehicle. And
it's an explosion.
Mad Dog does a bunch of damage. Yeah, explosions are explode. Yeah, but ammo explosions look different from a fuel explosion. Their that vehicle's having a bad day, and then Cawthon automatically falls because his reactor shut down.
But he didn't fall very hard.
Relatively
speaking. Physical attacks.
There's a mobile pilot underneath you, but you're going to pick him up, so I'm not going to worry about him.
AP's physical. These tanks are altogether too tough.
I like that about them.
Yeah, no, they only have a single Lerm 15, but they have maxed out armor, it looks like. and they're 65-ton tanks. No, these are great tanks. I'm going to use these in the future. I love these tanks. I've decided so.
That's what they would be like with a bunch of medium lasers on them.
Imagine if these tanks were in an open field and could actually use their lerms to shoot at things. Instead of being such a...
fuck.
What happened?
For some reason, I targeted the guy at my feet instead of the tank in front of me.
Mad Dog accidentally pulled a Jen.
Now he's got Capellan all over his hatchet.
Yeah, but hatchets are easier to clean out than foot actuators.
Absolutely true.
Because he can just swish the hatchet around in the water. And then nobody will know.
Through another mech.
Yeah.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to disconnect, is it going to mess the game up?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But we're gonna be done in like 1 or 2 turns, I think, because everything's all just about beat up. Are you about to fall asleep?
Yes. Well, I've been not just yet.
Because I think this will be probably the last turn, because there's only a couple of tanks left.
Okay.
Okay, move. Everyone be prompt then.
All right.
Let's get through this quickly. No, that's... We were probably lollygagging. Let's be honest.
All right, I'm going to move up here.
I neither lolly nor gag.
It'll work. That's all.
All right. Yeah.
No, it's fair.
I'm going to victory it after this turn because you guys... I'm pretty sure there's no more mechs. It's just these Lerm tanks that are all beat up.
So I'm prone. Do I need to get up somehow?
You do.
Get up?
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah, I think there's a careful stand button that you can use.
No, it's get up, and then it'll ask you if you want a careful stand.
Oh, okay. And then I think you can turn and face whichever direction you want to be facing.
Well, it said get up, and then it's pointed +2 or some shit. I don't see any careful stand bullshit.
So when you click the get up, it should give you the pop-up window, and that pop-up window talks about doing a careful stand that gives you a +2, I think, to your pilot check. And if you said yes to that, you're probably going to get up.
I don't see anything like that.
Okay, press get up again.
Yeah, I see it. It's lit up blue around my character.
And then turn to pick your facing.
If you just click on the hex you want to move to, it'll stand and move you as one function.
If he wants to move.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you could always move to the lower right into those woods there.
I don't think it's going to let me. I think that's...
When you think when you're facing the direction you want to face, click the move button.
I'm going to go ahead and just victory it anyway, so it'll end after this turn. Because you guys have basically cleared this out.
Mm-hmm. Is it doing anything for you, man?
You must make the following piling skill checks now.
Okay. Do you have a yes on that?
I can get up, and then I can just face that tank.
There you go.
You must make the following skill checks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
3 base fighting skills for getting up. Left arm actuator destroyed.
Mm-hmm. So it's asking if you want to continue and do the skill check. And since you need to make a piloting check to stand up, you say yes.
There we go.
Or just try to move.
Okay.
I don't know if it works or not.
Doesn't look like it. You turned in the hex, but then you went prone again.
Okay. And it looks like you can try to stand up again if you want. Is it still your turn to move?
So saying, do you want to sprint?
You might as well say yes, because as long as you get up, that's the important thing.
Well, he could also choose to stay prone.
Yeah, you could stay prone, then get up next turn.
Looks like you did not make it.
Yeah.
Didn't let me do what I wanted to do.
Well, yeah, I think you failed the pilot checks.
All right. Jen's turn to move. This will be the last turn anyway.
Okay, JP's turn to move.
That's right. Let's get in there and kill these schmucks. Be done with it.
JP might as well just stand there and finish off those tanks.
Actually, if you were to jump to the other side of the tanks, that would be give me a place to jump to.
Yeah, jump to the other side of the tanks into those woods there.
Yeah.
Oh.
What happened?
That's not what
He got stuck. All right, Mad Dog's turn to move.
two of them there and a bowl.
At least he didn't fall.
Right.
Well, you could. Okay.
Yeah, he fell twice. All right, no big deal.
And Rod got stuck.
I got stuck? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You jumped into a bog.
No, that was not me. That was not me.
Vorgath.
Vorgath. I'm sorry, I misread.
I was like, wow, I didn't jump anywhere. I walked.
Okay. Mark, fire.
Yep. All right.
Elfin is going to let you fire?
It is.
I don't know if he has anything to shoot at.
I mean, you can probably shoot down at Barger. One of them. Jen's turn to fire. Are all his weapons torso mounted?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that could be it then.
Left torso, right torso. Yeah, it's all torso mounted.
JP's turn to fire.
I thought the city fight was pretty fun.
There's certainly a lot of new wrinkles.
Yeah. Well, it's hard for me to come up with a new, unique battle each time. Because eventually you guys will have done pretty much everything.
Yeah. I guess it's the rifleman's turn. Yeah.
Mad Dog's turn.
I finally got Vorgath Alpha strike off. Let's see if it does anything.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at all the fun going on here.
Yep. All the fun you're missing out on.
All the fun I'm missing out on.
Yep. Oh. Fuel tank explodes on that tank. That's good. And another fuel tank explode. Alright. I think we took out at least 2 tanks.
We cratered one of them. Both of them? Okay. Jen's turn to declare fit. No. Jen's turn to declare no. JP's turn to declare. I'm going to ask him a question.
Oh, I've got a great idea for a battle, except I'd have to think about how to.
Oh, I can kick a building. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna do that. I was like, why is it letting me do stuff? Oh, because I can kick stuff. No, that's fine.
Okay. Round 11. I think we're done.
Yeah.
Everyone click done.
All the dones. All the more done.
All right.
Yay.
Everybody hit done for the last time, hopefully, and winners team 1. Good job. And most people didn't take a lot of damage.
I am not most people.
You are not. I wasn't going to say it.
But it was educational damage.
It was educational damage.
Buildings that I did for the enemy.
Yeah. Vorgath clicked done. I don't know if he has to, though, because...
Thank you. That was fun.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Does Vorgath have to click done? He's just an observer, but everybody else has clicked done and the game won't end.
Have to.
I'm tired, though, and I'm going to let you guys go.
All right.
Love you guys.
Get you later.
Thank you for the game.
Well, thanks
Yeah,
for playing.
thanks for the game, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Maybe unfortunately that time.
Vorgath, are you still here? May not.
Vorgath.
Talk to you guys later.
All right.
Later.
Good night,
Take
dear.
care. Yeah, I guess.
Has it stuck on that before?
Not that I know of, but maybe the observer has to click done at the very end also. I don't know.
You do it like the only thing it wants is the salvage, right?
Yeah, and it's not, and we're not really getting salvage anyway because it's not really in a situation to.
Are we able to figure out what it was the questions we needed to get answered?
Well, you're just scouting out the area. You know that there's a serious Capellan force here, so we're just gonna quit that. All right, that's okay. We'll worry about that later. All right. Well,
give us some experience.
Yeah, I'll figure that all out another time.
Later.
Yeah, this is sort of a beer and pretzels game anyway. So yeah, I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I hope everybody enjoyed watching. I'm thinking maybe I need to think exactly how I want to run a game. One of the reasons I specifically don't want to run 5e is if I'm going to run a public game for people, I want it to be a system that I'm familiar with and other people are not. That way it's kind of a new experience for everybody.
Yeah.
Palladium would let me do the most things, but Palladium's also a lot of trouble.
Are there any other systems you'd like to run?
I wouldn't mind running some form of Dungeons and Dragons, like modified. Because my a lot of times when I'm running Dungeons and Dragons, I'm combining kind of the best of the rules that I like from the different versions. everybody's familiar with the stats in Dungeons and Dragons, and the character classes, and the monsters, and all that. Palladium.
If you're looking for something new and easy, take a look at Monster of the Week. It has some different, like it's very much more description theater of the mind oriented. And one of the interesting things is you gain experience when you fail a check.
Well, I'm going to check out this.
And you don't gain experience when you succeed.
So is this the forge? Is this the thing? Now, does this have like? Because really, what I really want is I just want a map and a dice roller.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of one of the things I like about Roll20, because it's got the dice roller in there. It's got the a map where I can draw my own map.
Yeah, I think that's the primary what it is dice rolling, and I mean it's also got all the rules built in, so they're like Foundry. Foundry is Foundry, right?
Yeah.
That's not. I'm spelling something wrong there.
FOUN. Rod, are you?
Yeah, I think he's gone.
So I'm sharing. Yeah. So looking at my screen, is this the website you're talking about?
Yes, that's the website. That is Foundry.
Okay, I might check this out. I may revisit Roll20, or I may. What I like about a virtual tabletop is it's got tokens that you can move around the board.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'll go play with it. I'll just see what I can. I'll see what I can build out. But I mean, if people want to run something, interesting, I could do that. But essentially, I'm not gonna, because how I would run the game is I wouldn't have. I'm a this and I'm a that, and have people like start out with preset character classes. And the reason I was thinking about doing like the isekai game is I want something, or a villager game, where people have to literally learn their class and learn, as they go.
Yeah.
Like
half the coolness of the isekai is you don't
you're in the uncertain world. And you have to learn the system.
Yeah.
Or have everybody from a backwater village, and if you want to learn how to be a sword fighter, you've got to find somebody to teach you how to sword fight, or you've got to practice on your own and learn it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what I want to and then, because really the big difference is Dungeons and Dragons uses target numbers, whereas Palladium uses contested rolls. And that's really mechanically the only real difference.
Mm-hmm.
Also the armor in Palladium has durability that you can eventually beat down and break, whereas Dungeons and Dragons doesn't quite.
Effectively doesn't do that.
Yeah, effectively doesn't quite do it that way.
And then so something like Monster of the Week, though, is going to be almost even less structure than that. It's like you've got some abilities, maybe you've got a few items. It's very much more. It's kind of like if someone were to do a tabletop board game for the X-Files. That'd be Monster of the Week.
Yeah.
So
I'll have to kind of see and think about how I want to I'll have to think about how I want to run it. What's going to be the easiest way for me to run it? Because I'd really want to run a pencil and paper game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could create characters on a spreadsheet and just send each person their character sheet.
Right. My understanding is Calvin's never actually been in a role-playing game with you, right?
We've played in a game together that Panzer ran, and it had some.
Right. But like, he's never been your player.
He's never played in a game that I ran because Cawthon only wants to play 5e because that's what he's familiar with, and I specifically don't want to run 5e because I think the system sucks. I think it's very constrained. Because the problem is, like, Cawthon thinks it's very flexible because he's never experienced anything else. But,
I've gone out of my way to play other game systems. Because 5e is a good intro to tabletop.
Because Dungeons & Dragons, starting with 4th edition, they started really... so I would say the 3rd ed was probably the pinnacle of Dungeons & Dragons. Although in some case, 2nd edition, First, 2nd, and 3rd all were complicated in their own way. And then 4th ed started really dumbing it down, and 5th ed started really dumbing it down. Although I do like the way that they have, they had various like skill challenge type events. But you could sort of do that before also. But they started, because in 4th ed they really tried to confine it down to being more like an MMO.
Yeah.
And 5th ed kind of.
Although I wouldn't say it was in any way complicated. Like, my game bogged down about 17th or 18th level just because there was so much everyone could do, and even the bad guys every turn.
Like,
but 3 turns to be like 45-minute fight. And you're like,
Yeah. But there really wasn't, but I don't feel like you had the creative flexibility, because you had to operate within their kind of pre-made.
You did, but they gave you a big toolbox. I felt in 4th edition, if you wanted to be an int tank, you could be an int tank. If you wanted to be a charisma tank, you could be a charisma tank.
Yeah.
No,
they gave you a big toolbox, but I feel like they still were trying to send you down certain tropes.
Everyone had ABC, and ABC might look a little different, but ABC was still basically ABC.
Right.
Every class. Yeah. But.
And this is what I really like about Palladium is that it's very open-ended. You can build your character however you want in many ways.
Yeah. I'm definitely down to give a not D&D system a go.
Well, and I can also take the best of what I like from Palladium and adapt it into Dungeons & Dragons to make it more familiar. What it really comes down to is I have to decide which which tabletop I'm going to use to run it. And because what I didn't like about Roll20 was at least the package that they started you with. It was very. The character sheets seemed very confined. But they're all pre-built, and I don't know enough about how to program it to make it the way I want. I did like how it would save the character sheets online, and you could view them, and it was, But in many ways, it's easier for me just to have a piece of paper with everybody's hit points and just, it's in many ways it's faster for me just a piece of paper and pencil it as you're going through the enemies and whatnot, and then crumple them up and throw them out and grab the next piece of paper when you're done.
It's true. I wouldn't specifically try to take a system and tweak it to be more like D&D to make people comfortable. Like, I feel like that's going to backfire on you, and you should just.
Well, no. So what? Okay, so like in Palladium, for example, your skill rolls are percentile dice based, whereas in Dungeons and Dragons, it's a stat roll with a modifier, or for how much skill you have in it, and I think that's just easier. I mean, mathematically, it all sort of works out the same either way. But rolling percent, it's easier. I like how D&D kind of unified everything in the D20 system to where it's just one. You always rolled a D20 whenever you try to do something. Whereas in Palladium,
the only thing you rolled other for was damage. Yeah.
Right, and so I kind of liked that. And
I feel like you're not doing anyone justice, because if someone says, "Oh, now I know Palladium because I played Mark's Palladium game," they'll go to another Palladium game and be completely lost. Like,
yeah,
I would stick more to the system personally, but that's me.
So I'll think about how I want. I'll think about how I want to run it. And here's the other thing. I think Cawthon is worried about homegrown campaigns because most of the people that he's played homegrown campaigns with were absolutely awful dungeon masters. And it's not that I'm going to claim to be the world's greatest dungeon master, but I have done this for a little while, and I kind of know.
And you are definitely better than most.
I'm better than most. And I think a lot of people who run homegrown games, or just a lot of people, I think have had a lot of bad experiences, especially with the video game generation where they didn't.
And I'll say this, like with the Hasbro, almost we'll say pushing, "Hi, here's a new game and a book and everything, and go run with this." It's A, made it easier for GMs, and B, brought up the average value, or maybe narrowed the gap of good and bad, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
For most. And so I feel like in that sense it's a little bit successful because things are generally better than the bad, but I think that the truly good GMs, anyone who would qualify in the spectrum of good, it's because they're willing to step outside of the box.
Yeah.
Whatever the box looks like.
And that's what I like about the Palladium system is that it's very... What I like about Palladium is they integrate both a fantasy world and a modern world and a science fiction world. You can do pretty much any world and it works, whereas Dungeons and Dragons is not good at going outside of the fantasy world.
I mean, D20 Modern wasn't bad. Like these weren't bad systems. They just, I think, didn't get the face time.
Yeah, it's
so
not,
they never got developed.
Yeah, it's not bad. And
it's just how much time and effort did they put into it.
And one of the things I like about Palladium over D&D is that I like the idea of an active defense. Instead of just the enemy has to roll a target number, I like that I get to actively roll to resist or roll to dodge or roll to parry or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so what
is that generally a D100 or is it a D20?
No, it's a D20. D100 is only for skills. Now, and the reason they do the D100 on skills is it makes it more granular, and so you can do, your level of progression can be a lot.
Right.
A lot more.
So you're not just going in 5% increments.
Right. So, yeah, I think realistically, I'll probably run a modified Palladium. Because Palladium's an old system. It hasn't really been upgraded since the 90s. But it's pretty solid to begin with. Hi, Tiny Dog. What are you doing? Are you being a spaz? It's time to go outside?
Are they still developing books for it?
I don't think so. I don't think in a long time.
Okay.
I mean, the problem is a lot of people don't play book games anymore.
I mean, I would argue D&D is still, but
right. But I'm saying a lot of people don't build. All right, I'm gonna go let Tiny Dog outside because she's being a spaz, which means she probably needs to go out. And even if she doesn't need to go out, she is gonna go out. Yeah, give me a minute, guys, and I'll be.
Well, I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna get some food. So.
Well, then I think what we're gonna do is I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. I'm gonna thank everybody for watching. It was pretty awesome. We had 37 people live viewing. That's pretty cool. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel. How many do we actually have who like what we're doing? We have 6. That's 1 in 5. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go think about how I can run a Palladium game online because I really think that would be a good experience for Cawthon. Because you can build any character you want. If Cawthon wants to play his Warlock, I would argue that you can build a better Warlock in Palladium than you can in D&D.
It wouldn't be a D&D. I would try to steer him away from it, but.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is that you can. I mean, the Warlocks in Palladium are pretty awesome. But
they're very different.
They're very different, yes.
And so I would not steer him.
Well, this is why I want to start everybody as a level 1 villager or an isekai normal person or whatever.
Right.
Just because it gives everybody a chance to kind of learn the game together. And then the only thing that I'm going to ask is, Matt, don't do anything like super crazy power gamey in the beginning.
What, you don't want me to play a dragon? A dragon diabolist?
Yeah. All right, I will catch everybody next time. Thanks for watching, guys. And well, I'll let you guys know what I end up doing for the game. And it probably won't be like an every week game. I'll probably do it. Well, we'll just sort of see how it works out. Good night, everyone.
Okay, later.
Yup.
Yeah, night.
Time to go relax.